Good afternoon, hey, welcome. Alright, today, what's it called? Continuing on with case 4. We can get done with case 4 today. We'll see if we end up like bleeding over into case 5. I don't know how long this one is really. Gonna be heavy, might need an early start. Okay, yeah. I think as far as I'm aware, this Saturday is pretty chill in terms of like timing. Like I think as long as nothing comes up, I think I can go longer. As in like I don't have to like pause. Maybe I'll start early though, at least like an hour early, give or take. A warning? What's up? Okay, cool. I see. It's a doozy. Extremely long. You mean 2 streams? Damn. Is it really that long? Like what? 12 hours long? Like 12 hours? Thursday? Yeah, it's Thursday. Hold on. I think it's a bit too loud on my end. Hold on. It's a bit loud on my end. 8 hours? Okay, damn. And that's like not even streaming it. Jeez. More or less? Okay, cool. To me, 6 full lock-in, no rest. Okay. I mean, to be fair, like, because I stream it, it's like, I'm gonna be talking as well alongside it. So it's like 6 is minimum. Like, that's pure lock-in gameplay. I see. I mean, I'll start early. I'll start early as well as like, I think this Saturday I'm more free than normal. I think. So we could go for like longer a bit. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully it's fine. There's some stuff that happened in it. I see. I see. The 24-hour stream, not that long. Not that long. Best thing produced ever? I see, I see. Really high praise. We'll see how that goes then. That'll be tomorrow. I haven't seen too much, thankfully, around. But I should really I should really like get off Twitter so like I don't see anything by accident. No spoilers, yeah. We should end this convo here, yeah. But yeah, I'll stream early on Saturday. I'm busy tomorrow. At least it worked out, like the house appointment thingy tomorrow got moved to this week instead. I guess it worked out. The leak incident a month ago, what? Was it ended up being like super important, like super bad leaks? I don't know anything about the leaks. I have no idea what's inside that, in all honesty. I haven't seen it. I have no idea. So like, if it turned out like those leaks were like super bad, with this context in mind, it's like damn. But I didn't look at it. It's like I don't look at story leak stuff. You can say it in what terms? If none of us saw it, how does that affect things? Unless you mean like. Okay, it has final boss sprites. Damn. Damn. Okay, damn. Fair. That's a massive leak then. But I don't know. Like, based on like current... based on current stuff, it's like... Who would be the final boss? I have no idea. Like... Part of me felt like it would be... Part of me felt like it'd be Rien. But then it's also like... Would he really be final boss? I'm thinking like after like part 2, like I'd honestly think it'd be like Araya. I'm currently thinking Araya somehow. It'd be Araya somehow. I don't know how, but it would be her. I don't know. I have no idea. Who's Lugus? Ligus? All right. He's the most present in the PV. True. That's a good point. True. Good point. That's a fair point. But yeah, we'll do that on Saturday. I'll start a tad earlier if I can. But then I think I'm fine enough. I'm free enough on that day, timing wise, to like push it. I think. I'll see. I mean, to be honest, like, what was it? It's like, what was it? Canto 8 Part 2. Like that one was like, let me see how long that was for me. Let me see how long that was. For me that was like, hold on. Kanto 8. Yeah, Kanto 8 Part 2 was like, how long was that? 8 hours long. That was a dungeon as well. Like, you'd say it's like about that length. 9 has 14 boss stages in total, counting Abnos. Damn. Okay, so there's still like... Oh, you mean overall? Overall. No counting Abnos, I see. I see. I mean, there's lots of like big boss enemies, let's say, in the Kanto, let's say. But I see. Okay. Yeah, we'll start early on Saturday, a bit earlier. I don't know about 10:30 earlier, but maybe 11. I'll see. It took me 8 hours, and every other long part took me 6. I see, cool. Should be okay, I hope. But yeah, I'll start earlier then. Like at most I might need to like have a dinner break, so I don't just starve on stream. But we'll see. We'll see. At most, it's probably like a dinner break, maybe, if I'm really hot, if I'm really starving. And it's not like right near the end. We'll see, we'll see. It's also because, like, I think it was Kanto... Yeah, it was Dawn. Like, Dawn Part 3, I was really like, 7? Yeah. Like, 7 Part 2, Part 3, I was like, really pushing to like, wrap it up on that one as well. But that was also a dungeon one. Oh no, but again, 8 finale was 9 hours. I don't know how we got that long, but it got long. And then yeah, 7 finale was 7.5 hours. Jeez. Best period, no competition. I see. Cool. We'll see how that goes then. No idea what to really expect, in all honesty, so we shall see. Alright, cool. Alright, I'm glad that you all enjoyed the Kanto then. Hold on. Take a sip. Okay. 6 hours minimum, but likely gonna be pushing 8. At least. So, I'll see how I could fit it in on Saturday. This should be fine, because usually Saturday, no. Yes, we'll see. Gonna go rescue up at 6. Damn. Yeah, some of you like you just like blitzed through the Kanto release for sure. Have a good rest. Alright, take care. Alright, let's at least finish up episode 4, the case 4, rather. Middle, so we'll see. We'll see if we end up like bleeding over into the next one. It is minimum, be everything first try. I see. We'll see if there's anything that trips me over then, in particular. But hopefully, as long like I think I should be free on Saturday. Worst case, well, we'll see. Should be fine. Like, I mean, I might maybe pause partway through, but then I'll be back on the same day. We'll see. Always wake up at 6 every story release. Damn, fair. Got paragraphs of lore in the description passives. Damn, fair. A lot going on. We'll see. I guess it works out because this is the first time we actually have like everyone involved, as in like having a whole group involved. That's not just the boss group. It's the whole like, well, not whole, but like a good portion of the company is represented. So it works out in that sense to like, I guess like be bigger in scope. All right, let's get to this. Looking forward to it then. I will try to avoid Twitter to not get spoiled. Sir, what's to become of the trial in the Cadofian embassy staff member's murder? Indeed, since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead. The case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely. You should, yeah. I'll be careful. It got like 10 spoilery moments. Ha! Fair. Ha! Looks like you have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut. I suppose it can't be helped. The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Cadopian? I guess Pian like Ethiopian, so like you say the P. Cadopian MC staff member. And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. What an outrageous circus it has become. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivete. An outrageous circus. Right, sir. I grew weary of the topic, Edgeworth. I will have you assigned to a different case. Papa, you'll come and watch my Chrome debut next, won't you? I'll consider it. Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation. Whatever for. I know that there is already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there is not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. The perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection. Papa, who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I, we're competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It'll give us some real-life experience, when you agree. If you want to investigate the case so much, then do as you wish. Ben, you're allowing us to continue. In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. You have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. Right, I think if I remember correctly, like, it's like, essentially like, what, like, it's been a long time since like the first Ace Attorney game, since I played it, but like, part of it's also like spiting Edgeworth's father, like, what's it called? Like, yeah, his father was a attorney, but then it's like now Manfred's raised Edgeworth into a prosecutor instead. Something like that, if I remember correctly. It's probably just spiting him. I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Francisca, see to it that I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your competition. Yes, sir. Of course, Papa. Francisca. Thank you. What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lie. That means the competition is still on. Yes, just as you wished. I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare in the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth. It is kind of funny, like, we call him Edgeworth, but like, what's it called? Like, just like first, I guess like Miles doesn't really, like, how to say, have that ring to it compared to Edgeworth. I don't have enough information yet. But then again, they call Phoenix Wright. Well, they call him Mr. Wright and stuff anyway, a lot of the time. So my first order of business will be to question anyone involved in the case. You good with that? Miles Edgeworth. Yes? What's the meaning of this bulletin board? Why are there so few trials posted? It appears that the entire week is devoted to Mr. Rell's trial. Is the crime rate really that low in the country? Or maybe the police lack the proper motivation to get out there and catch criminals. I'm afraid I can't comment on that, however. I can say I have my doubts about the younger detectives. Sounds to me like they're indeed in need of stricter hand. And I'll start my discipline regimen and a pathetic, filthy-coated detective. I feel bad for the big guy, and I couldn't find no suitable reason to stop her. It's like, yeah, Edgeworth. Gumshoe just gets bullied over time. Oops, I keep seeing that one. I'm trying to talk to the guy with the water. Wow, this thing is so incredibly detailed. Okay, no, this is this guy we're talking to. My inner modelling fanboy is impressed. I'm not exactly a fan of plastic models, per se. But even I can sense the superb quality of this model. So we cannot comprehend how that man can feel so much love for such a trifle. Oh, I see. You're the disciple of my father. You would do well to guard yourself against an interest in such unproductive things. Okay, yeah, then yeah, later on he gets the whole Steel Samurai stuff. Merch. Perhaps I should take up whipping people, like the young lady over here. I got some of the water, sir. Seems that the man who was here earlier broke it by drinking from it too much. Bunch of fools who pretend to not see the foolish actions of a foolish fool. Okay, I did too much there. Well then, why don't you lend the officer a hand? As if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that water-drinking fool's mouth is the thing that the officer should be covering. Let's get the officer a description of the water guzzler later. She seems to have quite a grudge. It sounds to me like someone wanted to drink. Ha! Okay, I should have checked on that guy earlier, I guess. Okay, this guy's just napping. This area is restricted to authorized personnel only, sir. I'm not authorized personnel, then what, may I ask, do you think I am? The younger sibling of a dysfunctional relationship? Ha! I'm not the younger one, he is. Now get that straight in your head. I believe there is more objectionable part. They should be upset over, Francesca. But this dysfunctional part? Alright, let's check on Gumshoe. It wasn't me, I tell ya. I didn't do anything wrong. Yes, I understand, so let's calm down, okay, buddy? I doubt I'll get anything useful from the detective while he's disadditated. Alright, and you. Let's see if you have anything to add. Miss you. Oh, it's you, Edgeworth, and... who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you? You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am. I am Francisco von Karma, and I'm about to become the successor of the family name. About to? I guess that means for now, you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural I don't know who you are. Why are you whipping me? Anyway, it looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting. I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you. Look at you, eyebrows scrunched, with a ledge in your forehead. And that, to ask of you. What exactly is so funny? Sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with a super serious atmosphere. Apparently, they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school. Whew, I feel so much better. So, what's your to ask? Inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder. We were in defendant lobby number 1 the whole time, up until we heard a gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, ask him yourself. You were with Detective Bad? Why? Hello, something to discuss. That's all. So I take it that you are acquaintances with him. Yeah, he was a detective in charge of KG8. Detective Bad is also related to that incident? Okay, yeah. The big case that's like the overlooming one that like arches over multiple cases. That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister, Cece. Cece. I think Cece, yeah. You know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth? Mouse Edgeworth. I have no idea what you two are talking about. Ha! I've heard of the incident from my papa, but how does that case relate to this one? Relate to you? The victim of this case was my little sister. You're making that super serious face again? I'm fine, really. I just make it a point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him. The way she talks about doing that as she laughs away is kind of creepy. Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday, I'd say they met up just about every single time Yatagarasu made a move. Apparently given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes. I see. He did mention that he's in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation. I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu. Alright, we'll follow that first. Miss Yu, I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about the character myself, but I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend him. Requests from companies? Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know. Alright then, perhaps the Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives. You're not very funny or witty, are you, little Miss Von Karma? Francisco, be careful who you whip. Choose carefully, or we may be sued by... There, I chose carefully, just like you wanted. She doesn't really whip, like, not often, really. I think she whips, like, the odd, like, witness, but, like, not really that often, yeah. Like, mostly it's just, like, yeah, either it's, like, well, right. Or, like, gumshoe. I don't remember if she whipped the judge or not. I feel she did, but I don't remember. That just now was hilarious, little missy. Of course it was. What is wrong with these two women? Why is my pain getting the light? And so in the end, where's the Yatagarasu? I have to say, I never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany. Yatagarasu deals with information, namely in the digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the like of companies. Yatagarasu is a vigilante who steals such info and then makes it public for all to see. Vigilante or not, this person sounds just like another criminal to me. Suppose you could put it that way too. But either way, I get a lot more clients now, thanks to that thief. Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely. You claimed that at the time of the murder, you were with Detective Bad. But don't you lawyers used to discuss with the client during a recess? We do, and that's what I was planning to do. But Faraday was rather threatening and he dragged Rel away. After that, Bad came to lobby number 1, so we just stayed and talked. Now what did you talk about? Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was going, and I insulted him some more. Bloody, when is she not laughing? I've seen me spews nothing but insults. When she's not laughing, rather. I've seen me spews nothing but insults. Anyway, Bad and I were in defendant lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway on lobby number 2. I see. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Mackerel. I guess it's just mackerel, the fish, I guess. I don't know why he's named after a fish, but he's fish. Now your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu, is that correct? Yeah. Once I heard it was the Yatagarasu that made off the evidence from KG8. I began to ask Mr. Rel all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Rel was not the Yatagarasu. He made it up. He made it up? Rel's crime was caught on tape by security cameras. But there's no footage of him sneaking into the Kodopian embassy himself. Hold on just 1 second. Then you mean to say that you knew he was not the real Yatagarasu? And that he was just another cold-blooded killer? And you were ready to defend him? Yes, that's right. I see. So the defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover the crime for criminals. That's why defense lawyers are so detestable, but they are no match for us Von Karmas. I don't believe it. You're serious. Why don't you save that face for something really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. Still in that hunt for police regarding KG8, alright? Okay, yeah, obviously this is before character development, where it's like, okay, yeah, it's more about finding out the truth, rather than outright defense and, like, prosecuting sort of deal. And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer. Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rel was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to. Okay, yeah. She's already like... She knows what she's doing, sort of deal. I'm sorry. Forgive my rashness. I suppose I've done all I can of Miss You. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Alright, you've calmed down now? Detective Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Yow! As am I. I don't think you needed to whip him to let him know to know that. I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective, I really didn't. Your words are useless. I place my trust only in evidence, detective. Once the investigation is fully over, we should find out that you are the killer. And should we find out you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you. Have a heart, pal. You're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about, if you really are innocent, that is. That's right. Hey, pal, go and do your perfect investigation and get the real killer for me, will ya? I would have done so, even if you had not requested me to do so, detective. Motive, recess. So you and Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? What exactly did you do to make him so angry? I saw Detective Bad the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because of my first day as detective. I reported at my usual post at the Criminal Affairs Department. By the time I got to Criminal Affairs, I was really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech. I remember doing the same thing in elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I'd always wind up going to my old classroom. How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child. Ha! Fair. Hold on one second, I need to blow my nose. Alright. I don't know, I feel like I'm getting not really a cold coming on, but I have been getting like dry coughs lately. The reason is because it's cold. Nothing like too bad so far, at least. Hopefully. I hope nothing's gonna come of it. Alright. Let's go. You claim to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so and from whom? Earlier at around 3:20 and from Detective Bad Pal. Today's trials took a really crazy turn, so I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday. Yet something did happen to him, correct? It looks like it was a total waste of manpower to send you to guard duty. Yow! So, your words sting worse than your whip, pal. So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Now then, Detective Gumshoe, is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Nope, not a thing, pal. In that case, allow us to look at what you were carrying on your personage. Ah! Wait, you can't do that. There's nothing of any particular value here. Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so, you know. What is that open envelope actually sticking out your coat pocket? Ah! Hands off, pal. Just show it to us already. Yow. Annual bonus check within $5 total, except there's no check inside. You've had your look, now give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. Only $5, damn. Not really much of a bonus. I just couldn't cash it today. I let no cash on me until I did, you know. So that envelope is really special to me. Now give it back. You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry, we'll throw it away for you later. How could you? Okay, I see. No money on him until he cashed this out. I see. Maybe he left this post for a little bit to cash out. I don't know. We'll see. I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now. I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait. Since he became a suspect, there's one piece of evidence I need to reconfirm. Officer, after you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to ask. Reconfirm with him. Understood. But please, make it brief, sir. I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth. Oops. Why'd I walk here? Okay, present the testimony. You told me earlier you heard no sound other than a gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct? No mistake about it, pal. Then you are also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct? Yep, not a single ant passed through the hall when I was on duty. Okay, yeah, we got the whole ant hill on the windowsill. You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself. Huh? Oh. But it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine. So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so, given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation from the hallway in front of the defendant lobby is in order. Alright, then we got K again. Ah! You! That sort of feel. How could you have not noticed that coming? Isn't that the child I changed money for earlier? Alright, thanks. Kids can sometimes be so cruel. Looks like she dropped something. Swiss roll dropped by the mysterious young girl. Says courthouse special on it. Maybe we should arrest that girl. She might turn out to be a viable lead. I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt with the next time we meet. I believe I've asked all I can. All I need. Now, for Detective Bad and the judge. You have to confirm who's correct. The judge or that scruff face, right? We should inspect the hallway in front of the lobby number 2 next then. I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Francisca? Alright, bye, Gumshoe. Okay, you two are just there. The Swiss roll is 6. Okay, she had $1, I think, from Edgeworth, and then the 5 maybe from Gumshoe, maybe, to afford the Swiss roll. We'll see. So, did you see anything else? I don't think so. I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as defender of the law. That'll be all for now. I'll ask that again if I have any other questions. Anytime, detective. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends I need to tie up. Oh, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. And I'm Manfred Von Karma's daughter, Francisca. I'm set to become the successor of my genius father any day now, Your Honor. I see. Mr. New... Mr. what? Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by... Okay, just getting muddled up. My tongue. Are you alright, Your Honor? Please feel free to refer to me as Miss Von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine. Apparently somebody doesn't feel like I'm worthy of a proper title. Oh, very well then. I shall call you Miss Von Karma, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now, about your early testimony. Yes, what about it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw. Alright, after all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law. Really appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I need to do is figure out the detective's exact movements. Alright. Guess we'll talk to you first then. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder? Do you suspect me of something? No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor. Very well. You may continue your testimony. I can't remember what else, I know the judge... Well, I don't think the judge is really too involved in any of the cases in terms of obviously being judged, but in terms of being witnesses or anything. I don't recall any in particular in my memory, at least. Obviously there's Grace Attorney, but that's a whole other thing. Very much. You may continue your testimony. Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after. Oh. Okay, yeah, force of habit. Now that you were chasing after me on my testimony, I mean to think I'm out to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Yeah, good luck with that. Every trial is by this dude. Except for I think one case, for some reason, has the judge's brother. I don't remember because he's ill or because it was a flashback. I don't remember. Either it was a flashback or it was he was just sick for one day for some reason. I can't remember. Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. True. If you go take a look through the window at the end of the hall, you'll see a small window. That's the window to the men's room. In other words, you can see clearly into this hallway. Oh, I see. I see. That's how you saw. See clearly into the hallway from the men's restroom. Bit of a whack setup. As in terms of just looking into the restroom. But again, I don't feel like they have windows that often. Or at least most of the time it's small windows. But then again, court restroom, I guess, be like that. When I was going to the restroom, the detective, Gumshoe is it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. However, and this I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore. Oh, I see. Maybe he could have just yeah, he could have just knelt downwards because you don't see the full hallway. You can't see the whole hallway from the window. Maybe. If you could please calm down and explain to me rationally. Oh, I'm really sorry. Let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious. That's what my finding a home judge's intuition said. Though, well, until the murder occurred, I just brushed it off. Apparently, this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. That's probably what I'm gonna get out of him. Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now? Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh, anytime, Mr. Edgeworth, anytime. The judges in this country seem rather friendly. Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. Alright, probably bad first then. There's a handprint as well. Every nook and cranny. Alright, what's this red thing? What is this? It's a pink-colored piece of trash made of rubber. Okay, bubblegum stuff? I thought I've seen something like this before. Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. But you know, the fact that there's a litterer running loose inside the courthouse is simply unforgivable. Ugh, it's not like it was I who littered. Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin. Okay, cool. Cactus. Ugh. What's the matter? I pricked myself on one of the cactus needles. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp. Well, what do you expect? Can you imagine how bad it'd be if you really hit on the head by one of these? Anyway, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case. Is there... I don't know, I feel like that might be a reference to something. Like, I don't remember a cactus getting involved in a case. I believe that this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related. Potted cactus on the windowsill. Needles are dangerous. Oh! I remember. Kay had a balloon earlier. So, okay, I remember now, yeah. Kay had a balloon. Oh, well then. I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it's related. Alright, ants. These ants are hard at work, carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick such comparatively large objects to their size. Well, if you want to carry the mighty von Karman name and not be squished behind, underneath it, you better work hard, extra hard, like these ants. The same goes for you, Francisca. Alright, that's the men's room. So that window on the other side belongs to the men's restroom. I can't see it. At your height, I'm not surprised. I guess short people have feelings too. There's nothing unusual about this area. Okay, I have to go down. What are these black speckles? I believe it's a pile of ants eating away. Ooh, that detective claims not a single ant slipped by him. Okay, taking him literally. Yet here is a whole hill of them. What are you hitting me for? As a replacement for that pathetic detective. Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating. I don't know how like detectives, how much they get paid in Japan. It's like, what's it called? Like, yeah, prosecutors get paid a fuck ton. Like Edgeworth, like the whole prosecutor office is like fancy as hell. Like Phoenix Wright is just like, he's chill. And then, what's it called? I don't know if the detectives are not paid that much by comparison. Swiss roll? Okay, cool. We know it's a Swiss roll. How's Edgeworth? The courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times. It wasn't me that dropped the food on the ground. The courthouse must be kept clean. Alright, there's a handprint. Dirt on the bench. It smells like some sort of sweet substance. Can't believe there is someone going around dirtying the courthouse. For shame.
Hold it!
Calm down, Francisca. Now take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look like kind of a handprint to you? Suppose it could be. This means that perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who sullied this bench. Ha! I see, and then we'll know the identity of the mystery slob. You there, lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to? Sir, yes, sir. Got results of the fingerprint analysis, sir. And do you know who they belong to? Sir, belong to Gumshoe. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, he sat down, so it's like obviously the judge won't see him. Like part one was like it made it seem like the judge was like definitive on like seeing him, but it's like nah, window. And there you have it. I suppose so. Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench. I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways. Ah. I think we're done here. Yeah. Anything with the deuce. Lobby number 2 window. That's in the lobby. Piece of trash. Okay, yeah. These two combine. The cactus broke the thingy. This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier. This pink rubbery substance. I saw it in a different form earlier. I believe this is a piece of pop balloon. Suppose that is possible. The balloon probably got a little too close to our little friend. To our friend, the windowsill cactus. That would be the logical conclusion. Yes. Alright. Lobby 2 in Swiss Crumbs. Also, what's it called? I was thinking earlier, like, I imagine, like, yeah, the second game, Ace Attorney Investigations 2, will have much more K. Maybe, because, like, Case 1 was with Gumshoe. Case 2 was with, well, Franziska, Gumshoe, and that, air attendant person. And then Case 3 was, like, yeah, K. And then now here we're with Franziska again. And then 5, I imagine, will be with Kay, so we don't really spend much time with her in this game. Like, I guess, like, comparatively to, like I said, other games where we have, like, we're with them for most of the game. We're only with Kay for, like, half, or, like, 1/3 of the game, technically. Half to a third. Like, I mean, technically, like, if Case 5 is, like, gonna be long as hell, then I guess it counts. For, like, half the game's length, technically. Alright. Bad, how you doing? Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about. Hey, how about doing some actual work, you? I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during recess. You're getting in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself, plus I still hold investigation authority. So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. Faraday. That guy was just accused, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective instinct told me. A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one non-prosecutor with it.
Hold it!
Franziska, I think you need to apologize. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue. I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And the detective's the one who showed up. And upon his arrival, you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad. Yeah, I waited for him on the first floor. After we got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. She told us that Faraday was really mad, and that he dragged Rel off to the lobby number 2 to have a word or something, and that Faraday had said to not let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big log to stand guard outside. Oh, is there a way to change this a bit? Hold on. Let's autoplay. That's automatic speed. Is there a text speed up? Wait time. How long? Let's autoplay. Text skip. Oh, I see. The speed for that's unseen. Borderless. Cursor lock. I don't think there's a way to speed up text output. I don't think. Only for like autoplay. You only autoplay, I think. Text skip, transparency. Yeah, I don't think so. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big log to stand guard outside. Now around what time did all that take place? I guess to be fair, like, what's it called? It's also like the text like sound effect in this game is kind of iconic as well. So it's pretty much like it's always been that way, I guess. Like if it was like faster, it'd be just like zooming by, like. Let's see. I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lugs his assignment, he never left the hallway, not once. Oh, and how can you make such a claim? One of the guards out in this floor's main lobby swore to me he didn't. Oh, I see. Maybe, yeah, they thought that he went into there, of course. The detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear to? Simple. He must have gone into lobby number 2, just as I suspected. You and I, we were in lobby number 1, next to the door. And you one without an alibi. It's gumshoe. It would seem that I am still missing some key piece of information. You also heard a gunshot, didn't you? Yeah. I heard it when I was in the defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards the 2, together with you. How much time passed between hearing and arrival? Less than a minute. What were your movements upon hearing it? I grabbed the big lug who was walking around the hall and raced into lobby number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies, in that order. That makes you discover the crime scene, right? Yeah, I guess it does, little miss. I'm about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else. Okay, cool. She does try to whip him, at least. You ain't that thing around anymore. And I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss. You wouldn't dare. Just joking. As if that is really something if you can make Francesca behave. Are we about done? Is there anything else I should ask him about? Time he heard, place he heard, situation. Situation? I'd like to know a little more about the circumstance under which you heard the gunshot. Like I said, I was in lobby number 1 of you. I have nothing else to add. Well, his testimony certainly corroborates with what you said. Miles, you already asked him about that, remember? Should have asked about something else. Time? Tell me the exact time you heard it. It was around the end of the recess. The trial was about to start again, I think. Post did make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. Well, I got a sense he was going to show for the handoff. But I figured I should go get him, or he'd be late. And just as I thought that, bang. The sound of a gunshot. It hit my eardrums. So he heard a gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? Are we done? I don't have any time to waste. Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of the door, doing nothing. Doesn't she have... I don't know if she has a hold it line from, like, a previous game. I get a sense that he's someone investigating this crime scene. Or rather, he's keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective, may I ask you to cooperate with us for a bit longer? I don't have anything else to say. To the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place. Fine then, be obstinate. We'll do as we please. Come on, Miles. You may no longer be willing to help us. However. I asked for the forensic scientist corporation. Do as you like. Alright. Let's check on the vending machine then. It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and other foods. Just lovely. What would they think of next? Don't be a jerk in court, like these beef jerks. One packet is for $9. Defendant's fresh milk. Ha! 1/2 pint is $7. Stay neutral as the Swiss do and ha! Until the end with these for $6. They're awfully overpriced. Okay, yeah, cool. Like, way too expensive. The lineup is simply awful. Period. Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss roll for that little girl dropped from this machine. I was wondering about that myself. There's nothing unusual here. Don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you. Sounds like it's directed at the ham of a judge. Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day. Okay, the jerky's out of stock. Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. I see.
Objection!
Mouse Edgeworth, wouldn't you agree with that? It's a very clever pun. Do you really think put that much effort into the product name? Even a foolish fool could understand the foolish thinking of the fool who made it up. You're acting so foolishly that I got so thoroughly mad, and I'm utterly famished. If you want a pack of these, all you have to do is ask like a normal person. When you're in hot water, you might be a hot dog. Okay, I see. It looks like this slogan was decided through a public contest. And that winner was Prosecutor Winston Payne. Okay, cool. He won something for once. Well, I think, like, what's it called? Like, he had a perfect win record until, like, he faced off against Mia? Yeah, Mia, I think. Well, then he just went downhill after that. What a pathetic slogan. No prejudice at all. Now, if it was up to me, it would read, if you leave matters in Von Karma's hands, everyone will be found guilty dogs.
Objection!
Overruled. Alright, orange juice. When it's looking bad, blind your opponent with your opposition with some OJ. Are you reporting violence? Oh, and just toss it at them. Don't worry, my whip will make sure that anybody following this advice won't be for long. Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of orange juice may not be so bad. Alright, milk. Defendant's fresh milk. What is that supposed to mean? I bet it means the milk is for fresh... Okay, he actually said it straight up. Oh, no. Freshly milked by various defendants. Okay, in that sense. No, I think it might mean that this was milked right here from the various... Okay, never mind, Edgeworth. Edgeworth's out here, like, being like that. Mouse Edgeworth. You can't possibly be serious. Of course not. Nothing unusual here. Stay neutral as the switch still to the end of these. The end of what? Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. Suppose this means that one should eat these during a recess? You can't eat during a trial, so I suppose the only time you can eat them is now, huh? I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2 after all. We're in the middle of investigation. I don't have $6 on me. If you want, we can pool our money and buy a pack together. I have to split it with you, but I don't want it. Alright, nothing. It's more like just for like the flavor when you examine that. Did you find something? Officer? There's a $5 bill back here. Come on, just a little more. No one working in the crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue. Fortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person we can deem useful here. Is anything logic out? Swiss roll crumbs and a vending machine. No, yeah, it's like it came from the vending machine. These bits of chocolate and cake, could they not have come from a Swiss roll? A Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell a thing like that? Okay, I think it like went too early in telling us that the crumbs were a Swiss roll. Why would a courthouse sell things like that? It may not seem like the right venue, however, it is being sold right here. The vending machine? I see. Stay new. Okay, yeah. 2 for $6. Talk about expensive. Even the fact that it's on the expensive side aside. The fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in the hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. I have a pretty clear idea of what happened here. Naturally, after all, I'm here, aren't I? Gumshoe must have sat on the bench as he ate a Swiss roll. And as he ate, he dropped it on the floor and he sullied the bench. How could he not have cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable. You dealt with me again. How was it I who made the mess in the first place? Anyway, if it was indeed Gumshoe who brought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. Contradiction? Where? I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. Okay, it's like, because it's two. It sells two, but we only have one. There's only one in. Does it say one inside? We need to look at it. Courthouse special Swiss rolls. Is this being sold somewhere on the premises? I don't recall seeing a restaurant. I suppose I doubt you could find junk food like this on a restaurant menu, Francesca. Well then, where do they sell these things, huh? A convenience store, I suppose? Well, I'm sure there's no convenience store in this courthouse. Okay, cool. We went to look at this earlier, or else it's like, where do they sell these? We already saw the vending machine. Where does it come from? Okay. This spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. Well, I mean, as in, like, just tell us that this came from thing. Contradiction. Oh, the $5, $6. Okay, yeah, because it costs $6, but Gumshoe only has $5. Because he's poor as hell. It's $6, but then it's like, yeah. But he only has $5 to his name.
Eureka!
About Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't have a single penny on his personage. Just how poor is that guy? If his bonus really was only $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor. Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow. Indeed. That detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, yet he did. The question is how? I believe now I have a very firm grasp on what happened here. Well, I do too. Alright, Francesca, would you care to share what conclusions you came to? Why should I do that? Still in the middle of a competition, you know. You should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead. It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure she wins. Almost. Very well, but first we need to pay his honor a visit to correct his testimony. Oh, I see. We use the courtroom for this. Just for like for the debate. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up. Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect? In a sense, I suppose you could say that. Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before a Von Karma. Silence in the courtroom. Silence, I say. Mr. New Prosecutor, recommend the... You bit your tongue again, didn't you? As the defender of the law, I can never give false testimony. You can even place me under murder under oath if you want. Very well then. Your testimony, if you please. Okay, yeah, we use it as if it, like, the whole back and forth. During recess, I went to the restroom. There's a window in the hallway side. In other words, I can see into the hallway. As I entered, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machine. But when I was about to exit the room, he had completely disappeared. A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm? Oh. I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in my excitement. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now. What I saw at recess... Okay, how can we present that Gumshoe just sat down? Went to the restroom. Left on the hallway, sat here. Okay, yeah, this is the one that shows that he sat down. Went to the restroom. Window on the hallway side. The number of words I could see into the hall. Let's just press him on this. I went to the restroom.
Hold it!
Your Honor, why exactly did you pay a visit to the restroom, if I may ask? Oh, well, isn't it obvious? What else do you go to the restroom for? Or maybe, I knew it. You suspect me of some sort of tomfoolery, don't you? Please stay calm, Your Honor. It's going to be much harder than I anticipated. I'm sorry. You're right. I need to think things through with a level head. I'm just nervous because so much has happened today with the trial. Let's see. I announced recess and a time for us to reconvene. Having done all that, I still wasn't able to go to the restroom right away. Now, why couldn't you? Mr. Faraday had been accused, so I had paperwork to process regarding a new prosecutor. Once I finished that, I was finally able to make a mad dash to the restroom. Damn. At least he stayed consistent on the going to the restroom part of his testimony. And a window on the hallway side, I could see through the hallway. Oh, it glitched out again. As I entered, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines. When I was about to exit the restroom, he had disappeared.
Hold it!
He disappeared? Your Honor, didn't you just say I saw the detective buying something from the vending machine? Why, yes, I did. The restroom window looks over the courtyard and right into the hallway. But just as I was about to exit, I took another look, and there was there's no one in sight. That led me to the only solution to this mystery. That detective must have gone into the crime scene, number 2, at that point. So he looked into the hallway from the restroom and over the courtyard, did he? A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me.
Hold it!
Alright, you see, with the see, like, even he expands the statement to say he went into number 2. I also need to remain calm. No, I'm perfectly calm. Perfectly calm. You're being anything but perfectly calm. It appears his honor could not have been mistaken from what he saw. I suppose given his line of sight. However, Francisco, why do you suppose our lines of sight are so different? If you're referring to my height. Can't you hold that whip still for a second? Now, about his honor's testimony. I believe his line of sight is to be an important factor. If it's important, why don't you hurry up and tell him already? I will, but there's one more thing I need to do if I'm to correct his honor's testimony. I need to retrace Gumshoe's movements. Oh, okay, fine. We have to press, make sure he clarifies. Hallway on the side, numbers I see the hallway. Okay, the vending machine part. Whoops. Whoops. I guess the vending machine part could press as well.
Hold it!
Are you sure that the person you witnessed was Gumshoe, Your Honor? Yes, I'm absolutely sure. It's hard to miss someone of his stature, even from as far away as the restroom. Besides, I can't think of anyone else with that kind of hairstyle and big beige coat. Well, I was simply wondering if you were mistaken in what you saw. What? Preposterous. My eyes are as sharp as can be, ready to see through lies to the truth. Although, recently, things do seem to be a bit fuzzier than they used to be. Clearly, it's the only things that have gone fuzzy. Allow me to save his own honor and dignity of a judge. I am not mistaken in what I saw. When I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. He was missing while on duty. I guess we present now? He sat down?
Objection!
Not yet. Exchanging statements, I don't know how to feel about that. Truly sorry, Your Honor. I find a flaw in his testimony before any truth escapes me completely. He was missing... Completely... I guess we... to... Okay, oh, I see. I guess we have to, like, make sure, like, that's all we could see as well. Like, press that as well. Did you really go to the men's restroom? Like, to make clarify his line of sight as well, I guess. What's the meaning of the statement, or that statement? Simply meant that perhaps you went to the restroom on a different floor. I think there is, like, I don't know if it's, like, how common it is. I remember vaguely, like, in one of the other games, like, you had to press things in a certain order in order to, like, open up the path, I think. I vaguely remember something like that in one case. I remember it's mistaken. Like, you have to press, like, some statements in order, or else, like, it won't like count or something like that. Maybe I'm just imagining it now, though. Simply meant that perhaps you went to a restroom on a different floor. I had to go for such a long time. It was all I could do. It was all I could do to dash the closest one to the rest of the courtroom. Suppose that's only natural given the circumstances. I ran from the courtroom through the main lobby down the hallway. Once you enter, you can see the window just above the urinals. And it was through that window you witnessed Gumshoe, Your Honor. Exactly. Your Honor, there's no need to yell. I can hear you just fine. Oh, I guess I put a little too much into that last answer. Now then, let's continue the testimony. As I entered, I saw the vending machines. Okay, I guess here we present it.
Objection!
Okay, it's like, I feel like it could have worked either way. Like, they both like, essentially saying the same thing of, like, Gumshoe disappearing. Like, accidentally he completely disappeared, and then the one we presented before is, like, goes missing. Like, they're both like, yeah. I don't know, because I feel like some other like the later games do give leeway. I know Greatest Attorney does have leeway on, like, which ones you press or present, rather. I think, or maybe that's just the evidence being a bit more, like, not malleable. Like the game they get what you're going for, sort of deal. I don't know if investigation is the point where, like, they realize that kind of thing to be a bit more malleable and that stuff. Don't you know it's rude to shout objection when someone is giving testimony? Ha! If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I would never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by. Now, Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life. This is what some people say is the pot calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might look at this for me. What is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? That party is killed by found guilty of uncleanliness. If you must know, the uncouth bench sullier has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor. Oh, well, that's good. Who was it? You're able to discover something from the smudge on the bench, namely Gumshoe's fingerprints. Not happy with committing just murder, you had to go and dirty the courthouse too. Guilty. Your Honor, please calm down. Well, it's true the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench. We have yet established that this action is related to double murder. What do you mean? I believe that detective brought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. The cake crumbs and a piece of chocolate on the floor under the bench, and the Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusions to be true. Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this the whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom? It is indeed. The window in the hallway is built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I should Francesca herself. That's Miss herself was able to see out the window. I knew I shouldn't have used her as high as evidence. But basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom. Then, it seems you have made a connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window, yes, even someone as large as Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight. Yeah, his testimony is asked. It's nice, yeah. He saw through a window. What? Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has proven that Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try singing it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it. Is there something of value that you'd like to say? Yes, actually there is. I remembered something else just now. Okay, what else you got? Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time. Even if you overruled him, he'd just keep talking, wouldn't he? That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better. Right? What I saw, part 2. It's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. However, it doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier that probably most important detail. As I was leaving, I heard a loud bang of a gunshot. Okay, that's the balloon. Guys, just like, see now. How was that? That's a testimony of the one who judges the crime of others. Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time? I agree, before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words. I'm sorry. Honestly, I thought the sound was just a noise popper until now. Now he mentions it, right before we started trial, he did talk about that. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during recess? I could have... Oh, right, this part. Could have sworn I heard a popper going off. Now to think of it, the other day with my grandson. Okay. The most crucial point in his argument is when did the judge look into the hallway? And whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, let me clarify a few details. What I saw, part 2. I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. True. Doesn't mean the detective was sitting there when I looked. Potentially. I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving, I heard a loud bang of gunshot.
Hold it!
Your Honor, about what you just said. I know, I couldn't believe it myself. Bang, when a gunshot. Like this. A quick Your Honor, please, remain calm when you try to explain yourself to me. Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Now then, I must gather myself, yes. When I heard a gunshot, there was no one in the hall. I should know, I looked. There was no one there. The judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact. At this point, nothing stands to me as a contradiction in his testimony. Francisca, if I'm correct, the testimony is hardly precision quality. I know that. And that's why I said, at this point. My first attempt to draw more... Okay, cool. Press more. You can't see the person. Doesn't mean the detective was there when I looked. Okay. I guess like when he looked, maybe you can see there's something else he saw. As we established, you went to the restroom during recess. However, at that point, what point in recess did you look into the hallway? After I called for recess, I handled the change of the prosecutor paperwork. 20 minutes until we reconvened. Yes, that sounds about right. Okay, yeah, but we have Detective Bad, who said the gunshot was right before it was going to start. So that's a bit too late. Too early, rather. As expected. What are you expecting? And I demand to know what the all-knowing smile is for. Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like you to append it to your testimony. Alright, if you insist. Let's see. I looked into the hallway about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. Okay, yeah. 20 minutes.
Objection!
And then Detective Bad said the gunshot was like right before reconvening. Cannot allow you to make an objection. What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection. Egads, I've been overruled. Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste. What do you mean by that? You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess. That is simply not possible. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred von Karl. Instead of biting your tongue, why don't you try learning names? Why don't you bite your tongue on these preposterous names? On those. I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisca. Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back. With your height, you'd need a stepladder, or 4 to accomplish that. Mr. Edgeworth. My ears are not that far gone yet. Have you know I can hear just fine? I heard that the sound of gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears. Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. And according to him, he heard a gunshot right before the trial was to start again. What'd you say? Your Honor, you just said you heard a gunshot 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. How do you explain the glaring contradiction? That can't be. Unfortunately, that is the truth. I heard it clear as day. Bang! That sound of a gunshot. The sound of a gunshot. I keep returning to this point of contention. And that piece of evidence, I always did wonder why I found it where I did. However, now I understand the gunshot Judge Heard really was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot you heard. Okay, yeah, the balloon popping.
Take that!
I found this object in the hallway earlier. What is that pink substance? It may not look like it. It's just a piece of balloon. I see. And I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon into the court record? Ha! Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony. What? Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard a gunshot. Now, there's no guarantee the detective was sitting on the bench at the time. Therefore, you believe he must have been a crime scene detective at defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct? Correct. Exactly correct. Let me ask you something. Do you think the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure out the rest on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot. What manner of trickery is this? Good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified. Care to elaborate on how one ends something before it begins? Well, to be honest, I did think that sounded was a bit off from a real gunshot. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this? That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjecture of courthouse. Okay, yeah, it's K. Tradee's point of view, that's it. The balloon this girl was holding. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. He's just wrong. However, I can't really vouch for accuracy. Who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do? What have I done? Oh, Gumshoe, a very, very big apology. I must see to myself that he is released. Wait. There are still a few things I have to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Gumshoe. Why? I thought we cleared his name. Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is continue with my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway. Very well. Bailiff, bring Gumshoe into the courtroom. I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation in this case. September 10th. Alright. Now you're asking about K then. What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you, gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it. I'll be the judge of that, Gumshoe. No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that. No. I'm the judge around here. And I'll be the judge of that. I mean, literally, yeah. Why can't you guys just be a little less judgmental? Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for my error in judgment on my part. Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove he is completely innocent of this crime. I guess so. What are you guys talking about? In any case, I would like you to testify to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember, you're not on trial. It's all a part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony... Yow! My whip will object loud and clear. If you are to be found lying, you'll be held indefinitely. Understood? I gotcha, pal. Thinking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get to breaking this case. While I was on duty, I came down to the courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. Yeah. He ordered me to stand guard in lobby number 2. From that time on, until I heard a gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. Okay, he needs to expand on his testimony. On, like, not seeing anyone. He's still singing the same tired tune. In that case, I'd have to change the melody. I know he's lying. It's time I pulled the information out of him. Alright, he needs to mention he saw no one. I came down here to this courthouse on Bad's orders. I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in the hallway. Okay, yeah. We have to expand on this. You claim to have been in the hallway the whole time. Is it not a fact you did something while you were in the hallway? Of course I did something. I guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else? Very well then. What exactly does guarding the door entail? Well, to put it simply, I know. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch. Oh? Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of? You got it, pal. I didn't take a single step away from the door, just like I was ordered to. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get through this part with him first. We've established this earlier, but like, we need to like, get him to like realize we know. Why is everyone so silent? Because we're all in shock, and in awe of your utter stupidity. Scruffy, if you're gonna lie, at least tell a more believable one. Yow. I'm not lying. I should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close. Okay, yeah. We had to expand that testimony, but then he got like... Just gonna tell him real quick that he sat down. I have an objection. What is it, pal? Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss rolls. Swiss rolls. Ugh. Right, pal? Precisely. In that case, I suppose... They also recall the sullied hallway bench. Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that. Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this. You inconsiderate, slovenly pig. I promise to clean it later, I swear. Well then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from the door? If that's really the case, how are you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from that door, how did you manage to get the bench dirty with grubby hands? Yow. It appears that Francesca's whip can do more damage than my words alone can. Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? I get chewed out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job. So I didn't want to say anything. Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. Okay, I'm sorry for lying. But that's all I'm sorry for. You got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back. That last statement may sound like it makes sense. However, there is something I don't quite believe about it. I guess he's covering for Kay because, like, I don't know. So she doesn't get suspected for killing her dad? I don't know. We'll see. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from me? Of course not. I've got nothing else to hide, pal.
Objection!
If only that were true, Detective Gumshoe. It is true, pal. I swear, there's nothing else. Gumshoe, I'm sure you are aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct? Huh? Remind me again, pal? Vending machine out in the hallway is selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack. And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed out your $5 annual bonus. Annual, jeez. Okay, annual. I didn't realize it was annual, jeez. Okay, annual. I thought it was just like a small, like just normal wage. Okay, annual. Damn. You cashed out your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Oh. Let me ask you then. How did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that? I told you, I bought it for myself, pal. By myself. There wasn't anyone else in the hallway with me. And so there's no one that could have helped me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You got something to prove that someone else was in the hallway, don't you? Correct. As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do. Of course I do. What? How? What proof do I have that there's someone else in the hallway? It's the balloon.
Take that!
What the hell is that? I knew you didn't really have anything. You prosecutors are... Okay, it's not the balloon. Always lying, you should stop, you know. I refuse to be lectured by the likes of you, detective. Miles, how long do you plan on being strung along by this moronic detective? No intention of falling for his lie, because there is definitely a second person. If he was truly alone, then that piece should have not exist. The Swiss roll then? Okay, yeah, because it was... Alright, as in it came from K, I guess. We're dropping ahead of the balloon.
Take that!
Hey, you showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal. Right, it's more the fact that it came from K. I think you're under the impression that I bought this pack of rolls. Wait, if you didn't buy it, then that means you must have stolen it, you thief. We'd never do such a thing. All you lies are the same. You start out as thieves. And the rest, pal. I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. In that case, what does that say about you? This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone. Oh. There were 2 rolls in the pack. You ate one of them, but you again gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you? No way, pal. You've got it all wrong. I ate both of them. Alright, there's K again. It appears that we've caught you at last. Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl. It appears that they do know each other, after all. So, why do you continue to come and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow? I have a name, and it's K. K what? K Faraday. Faraday? Are you Mr. Faraday's daughter? I'm not a you, I'm K. Hey. You know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave a nasty bruise like the way you do. Well, then you shouldn't have put Gummy under the rest, pal. Oh, does she call Gumshoe Gummy as well when she first comes around? I don't remember. Maybe. In the last case. Gummy? My guess is that she's talking about Gumshoe. What a cute nickname you've given him. I mean, you call him Scruffy. Gummy didn't do anything wrong. Hey, it appears that I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail. Rah. Now then, Kay. She's like a stray cat. I wonder if I should feed her something. Alright, here's your Swiss roll.
Take that!
Kay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down. Oh, a Swiss roll. It's the one that she dropped. It really belongs to you though, doesn't it? Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy. Ah, damn. Does she know he's dead? Oh my. I think she knows though. Your father, he's... Ah, don't say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet. Okay, she doesn't know yet. Damn. Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. I have heard the gods talking. Aw. About how he's not here anymore. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. Okay. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna... Aw. It's alright. Let it all out. Your father just passed away after all. Okay, yeah. Edgeworth can relate in that case. I myself... Okay, he even brings it up as well. I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wounds festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now, I have this happen right in front of me. This child, I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us. Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry? Ah, you're right. Sorry about that. Okay, here, how about you use this handkerchief and dry your little eyes? Ah. Okay, yeah, on his cravat. No, my cravat. Don't blow your nose on that. I feel better now. Thanks. Okay, are you going to be alright? Yep, I'm already alright. Somehow I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it. I promised I'd never cry in front of strangers. And you're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right? That's right. Even if I can't see him anymore, I'm going to keep my promises. You're a very brave girl, Kay. You're a very good child for keeping the promises you made to your papa. I even testify you didn't cry, just for you. Ah. Thank you very much, lady. Ha, it's nothing. Only telling the truth after all. It appeared that this because her father was a represented prosecutor, Francisca is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Your father. I think, like, Francisca can be nice sometimes, to be fair. Just, like, some moments of that. What kind of person was your father? He was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world. So to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts of the criminals. Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, he would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls. Okay. No. I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like him. So I've been working really hard. I see. What have you been working hard on? I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together. Promises K. A promise notebook? May I look inside, K? Sure, okay. Appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. This little notebook might come in handy later. Diary between Kay and Mr. Faraday. Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. Oh, okay, because he had ink on his hands. So if he wrote pretty soon. Promise one: never take things from a stranger. Never go anywhere with a stranger. Greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Daddy's job is to make sure that everyone follows the rules. Can you be a good girl and promise that you'll keep your promises to me, okay? Love, your daddy. Ah. If you wrote recently into it, then yeah. Hope you continue to work hard and become a hero of justice. A hero, just like your father. I'm gonna try. Hey, Kay, I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero too. Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy. Aw. Aren't I, Kay? What is with the two of them? I hand down verdicts of justice. That makes me a hero too. Ha! Yes, and thanks to your oh-so-heroic testimony, you almost painted the detective as a vile criminal, sent him to jail. I'm really sorry about that. Gummy's not a bad man, okay? Nah, poor Judge. He's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears you and Gumshoe are good friends, Kay. Yeah, we're friends. In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him? You ran into him earlier. Yep. I was on my way to see him when I saw Gummy standing there. Oh, okay, damn. Alright. Standing in the hallway, staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi. And when was this? Before everything got crazy. How long were the two of you together? We only talked for a little while, and then we went on our own ways. That's right, pal. We only talked for a little while, and that's it. Oh, which means we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right? Ugh, you got me. I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister. Very well then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Were you the one who brought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay? Well, I didn't really have a lot of money, and I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had, but that still wasn't enough, and I really wanted one. Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. That's when you came and asked me to change your money, right? Yeah, thanks a bunch for doing that, mister. Sure. But let me ask you, even that $1, you still don't have enough, right? Well, that's why... Hey, if you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. You never mind. Okay, so why are we hiding this? Why is Gumshoe hiding that fact? Need I remind you that you're the one under arrest, okay? Under arrest. Yow. I sense that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question. Sorry about your roughly thing. Yes, well, now it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. So here, you can have this one. He was wearing the whole time, like, for a good, like, at least, like, solid 5 minutes. But Daddy said, never take things from strangers. It's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct? Yeah, look, see? It's right here on this page. Never take... Oh, wait! I mean, then Gumshoe's not a stranger, then. Because, yeah. He's not a stranger in that case. I don't know if they met today, or else he's just chill. Like, Gumshoe's that chill. We'll see, we'll see. Alright then, I'm not giving this to you. I'm really allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and give it back to me next time we meet. Unless it counts as like, unless it counts that is Kay's Swiss roll, and actually gave it to Gumshoe, so it counts around the promise diary. I wonder if Phoenix ever made an appearance. Oh no, I only know that he makes cameo appearances. He doesn't actually show up in the story. But I know he has like cameos in like the background. I missed one actually in the last case. I remember it vaguely, but I think it's like on the bridge near the entrance. If you go back there, you can see him and Maya on a boat, on one of those like canoe boats near the bridge in the last case. But otherwise, yeah, it's mostly like cameo appearances. I don't know. It's kind of funny, like whenever it's like either we do another character, it's like we don't see like the other one. Like during like Apollo Justice, we don't see Edgeworth at all. And in this case, yeah, no Phoenix. No, but again, Phoenix tends to get involved after things go down as well. Like this is investigation, so it's like it's before he gets like involved in anything. So yeah, was Apollo there? Oh no, I think this is in the past, because like we still have like the Grammar Magician group that got referenced in Case 3. So it was before like the things went down with True C's dad, at least. So yeah, it's like before like Apollo is even relevant to anything. Well, remember, he's still young. At this point in the timeline, he's still like a child. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Oh. I believe it's now crystal clear that you were with little Kay in that hallway. I told you to stop being mean to Gummy. Miles Edgeworth, there is still something you have yet to resolve. I beg your pardon. You still haven't offered explanation for why that man would lie to us. That's... well... Gummy, don't tell you lied for my sake. Hey, don't worry about it, Kate. Everything's gonna be okay. That's why. So what was Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, you can't call it a private investigation. Huh. His reason for lying is very simple. What? Here's what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious Gumshoe was lying for a young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show exactly why. This piece of evidence proves that Gumshoe was lying on account of Kay. Oh, the promises. She broke some promises.
Take that!
Mr. Faraday and Kay's promise notebook? How does this explain everything? Oh, right, because he took food from strangers. Or like she broke a promise. You can take a look at this page. It's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. They're counting that for the Swiss rolls. When Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay. What a foolish fool's fool of a foolish reason for a fool. Yow. Okay, yeah. I think the case is more complicated than it needs to be, sort of deal, right? At the moment, at least. We still don't know how, like, Faraday and Rel got killed, but, like, some of the things around the case is more complicated because of, like, well, the judge, because he can't see through walls. And in this case, Gumshoe lying for Kay. You lied because of me, didn't you? Because I'm your friend, Kay. That's why. Gummy, at long last. Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now? Guess there's no being you, huh, pal? Okay. I'll spill the goods. I've been standing guard for a while. Hold on one sec. I need to stretch my back a bit. Like, this chair I'm using right now isn't great. Like, I'm in a different room now for streaming, but I can't bring my chair I normally bring over to this room. Well, the chair I normally sit in. Like, this chair I'm using is not as comfortable. I need to replace this chair eventually. It's like it can't recline. So like it's just like it's a hard back. Back from your trip? Not really trip. Did I say I was on trip? I never said trip. I just like I moved my PC and stuff to a different room now in the house. But except my chair is like, what's it called? The chair I normally use is stuck in one room because it's like it can't go through the door because there's too much stuff in the way. It's too like I had to like remove the door probably to like even bring it out probably. That'd be another occasion maybe to sort out. But yeah. Alright. Yeah, not on a trip, no. It was just holiday season. If you mean that, yeah. Like last month, it was just like holiday season, busy stuff. Oh, not really somewhere else in New Year. More like just busy because like New Year stuff, holiday season stuff. Not really a trip, just like busy. I don't know when I'll be away for a while though. As in like for a decent amount of time or not. We'll see. I was getting really hungry, but that snack vending machine was taunting me. You need vacations. Ha! We'll see. I don't know. I don't really have, like, if I'm going to be away for, like, a while, like, not last year, the year before. Was it? Yeah, the year before last year, I was away for, like, a month. No plans yet, but we'll see. But this, like, if I'm away for, like, a month again, I'll try to, like, have something to upload. Yeah, last time was like a month, yeah. Like, I'll try to have something to upload, like, while I'm away this time, though. Like, last time first time I was away, I did have the few clips. And then the time after that, I didn't have anything to upload. So this time, if I am gonna be away for like a month or so, I will try to have something to upload while I'm away. Well, the cash you had was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? Well, it's also easier for me to now record stuff since I moved the PC to another room now. So it's easier for me to record. Monthly secret preparations for the karaoke stream. Ha! 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 Who knows? Maybe one day, but not quite feeling that yet. Also, I don't know how I guess like copyright stuff doesn't matter. Like it's more like copyright claim than copyright strike with some channels. I guess this is like it's chill, whatever to them, maybe. Alright. Well, the cash on you was $5, and that was enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item is $6. Yeah, but then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up. What doesn't target streams, only VODs? I guess, like, there is, like, I think there is, like, you can get, like, shut down mid-stream. I've seen that it happen before, but it's, like, it's really specific on, like, I guess it's, like, but I think it's, like, it's not as, like, tight. It's not as strict for streams, I guess. But like, yeah, I think it's not as strict for streams. You can get shut down mid-stream. I think that's like if you really show off something like super copyrighted. Like, oh yeah, here's this like showing off a movie on stream. Like, you get content matched, or like you get spotted somehow, whatever. But yeah, I mean, I guess like, yeah, streams are more safer, to be fair. Yeah, like if you're keeping, I guess if you, I don't know. I guess yeah, I guess also like it looks bad on your channel, or like it just looks if it's like I don't know actually. Like I know like obviously like if you're like in a company and stuff, like with karaoke streams, like yeah, unarchived and like you don't keep the VOD for karaoke stuff if you sing stuff like well some certain like Western songs and stuff. Well, company-wise. And then, like... I don't know if it's, like, because it's, like... I guess, like... Yeah, it's copyright stuff are there. But I don't know how... I guess, like, some people just don't care if they're not, like, bound by company for that sort of thing. I don't know. I don't really look around... I haven't really looked around in that sense. Think about it now, it sounds like a pain cutting the VOD with the copyrights. Yeah. There is like there is the YouTube copyright, like as in like YouTube editor, but if the stream is if the stream is too long, like it's just like you can't really like cut it out. You have to like just mute it because like YouTube editor can't handle the YouTube inbuilt editor can't handle too long videos. That's like 6 hours, 5 to 6 hours at most. Oh, 5 hours at most, I think. Or like, yeah, it has to be like outright muted. But then it's like, what's the point? It depends, I guess. Like, I don't think you can edit like cut out, like cut, like just cut out the whole segment, so they end up getting muted if it's like too long a video. Or you can't. I think you can't use that, like the sound isolation method either if it's too long. Like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up. I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, but I wanted to buy a Swiss roll, but I only had about $1 in coins. We pulled my $5 and her $1, and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together. I was worried about breaking on one of my promises. When Gummy said, "Mr. Faraday is one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. You didn't really get it from me, you know? He told me it'd be okay. When he gave me a whole roll and gave it to Dad, and give it to him. Meaning also depends. Some editors make it properly. When I assume they got several sounds. Oh, true, yeah. And some just make. Oh yeah. The muffle thing is like when you try to like keep the voice, but then mute out the whole like music segment. And then yeah, that's when it sounds underwater. The whole like isolation technology stuff. But yeah, like sometimes like there is like a way to have different audio channels. I gotta check because like I did see like recently, well, somewhat like a month ago, like some post about like OBS settings for like recording, so that when you record you have different audio channels that's easier for editing or something like that. I gotta check to see like how to actually like do that. I've done the settings on OBS, but I don't know like how to like separate them in actual video form. If I need to do that. Who knew that Scruffy could be so considerate? Indeed. Detective, I take it that you... what's it called? That you sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together. Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. The sweet taste of that cake's chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal. Anyway. Hey, I believe this belongs to you. Oh, that's from the balloon I popped. It's bad manners to leave garbage around, Kay. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not knowing this piece, not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on the windowsill where you couldn't see it. But just for once, I forgive you. But that balloon, I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. Ah, that's when he dropped his cake. And because of me, Gummy dropped half his half of the Swiss roll. Okay, that's when he dropped it. Wow, you really got me there, pal. So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister. So you kicked me, is that it? You sure are a feisty one. I'm really sorry, mister. It's alright. I'm perfectly unharmed. But about the Swiss roll, would it be alright with you if I held onto it until Gumshoe was cleared of his criminal charge and free to go? Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay? Of course, I promise. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that Gumshoe was in the hallway for the whole duration of his duty, which undeniably proves that Gumshoe could not have committed murder.
Objection!
Okay, now we have you. Actually, it proves the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime. What do you mean? It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Mr. Yu. I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl of a penchant for whipping people. How dare you talk back with such insolence? You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy. Oh, and while we're here, what's a child doing here in the courthouse? Bailiff, take the child away. Miss Callisto, you. That girl was Miss Faraday's. I know. So what? Mr. Faraday, you think just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all around a crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of kicking on the foot. Suppose you're right, however. Okay, I don't know how, like, I don't remember this case, so, like, I don't remember this case too much. Like, I remember the cravat part, but then it's like, okay, so how did the murder happen in the first place? We're not anywhere near towards that. We're still just trying to clear Gumshoe. As long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue. Now then, detective, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct? Yeah, but you see, isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? He's the only person who could have gone in lobby 2 at the time of the murder. No counter-argument to that. Don't worry, I already put in necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. The investigation is far from over. Oh, that's right. I was going to speak to you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to a suspect out in the open of our guard? Suppose it is. Well, as someone who's more experienced in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence. Ooh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. Unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma. Down, Tigress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. So, we're back to square one. Actually, this is our last chance. Help you fail to solve the case. Gumshoe will be formally charged under all the circumstantial evidence. It's not over yet. There's still one location we've yet to inspect. It's where Gumshoe and where Bad and Miss Yu were. Lobby number 1. Okay, let's see. I mean, pretty much with all that's left is either like the guy from the previous case. Not previous case, but the guy who was involved in the last case, or it's you or Bad. 10:54 or 5:45 rather. Tenant lobby number 1. What's this incredibly overpowering sweet scent? It smells like flowers. Uncle Bad, is this it? That's it, Bad and Kay over there. Looks like she managed to escape the bailiff. No, that's not quite it. Aw, too bad. You're so pretty. I think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that. But since you found it, I guess I can let you keep it. Thanks, I'll treasure it. Treasure it always. You still seem to get along rather well. Oh, here. I've got something else for you. Yay, thank you, Uncle Bad. Aw. Earlier, I ate one of these with Gummy. Gummy? Oh, you mean Gumshoe. Gummy is... He was trying to be nice to me because I was gonna get in trouble. And then he got in trouble because he lied to protect me. Gummy... I know he didn't kill Daddy. Don't cry. Faraday would be sad if he saw you crying. I'm not crying. Okay. Oh, it's the mister from before and the lady too. Don't you think it would be a good idea to go home for the time being? You're not involved in the investigation, so it's for the best you do. Actually, I'm Uncle Bad's assistant. So I'm related to the investigation. Is that so, Detective Bad? Yeah, I guess. What? You were just scolding us like kids to not mess up the crime scene. Now you let this child run free? Why? People are free to investigate things outside of the actual crime scene. You also had a few things you wanted to look into. Well, problem with that? I don't have a problem with that, but I'm curious to what Miss Yu was looking into. Alright, Uncle Bad, I'm gonna look somewhere else now, okay? Alright, I'm counting on you. Oh, that's right. Hey, mister! What is it? I know Gummy really isn't the bad guy, I mean it. So, please, find the real bad guy, okay? I won't forgive whoever did this, but in the absence of the perfect piece of testimony and evidence, there's no one else that could be the true culprit other than Gumshoe. She wandered off while I was pondering. That expensive painting is also to be hanging in the wall of this room. I wonder if a guard detail could be placed on it. Well, how did you say that? Well, a desperate low-paid detective might make off with it someday, you never know. You know anything about hiring a guard? It's obvious she isn't factoring in that guard salary whatsoever. Ha! Incredibly strong-scented herbal tea. I fear that more than being relaxing, the scent may be the one... may make one a bit heady instead. You put in special requests for that. Don't want to see so violent if she's drinking this stuff the whole time. Neither woman should be allowed to comment on this particular topic, ever. Ha! Alright, TV. Television is the same model as the one next door. Looks like the two rooms are basically the same in terms of layout and supplies. Yes. Two rooms are basically the same, huh? Alright, how is that going to play out? Detective Bad, what exactly was Kayla looking for? Nothing that concerns you, boy. Oh, and I suppose it has something to do with Kay? It does, because she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point. I don't have time to waste. It sounds like he'd rather be left alone. I have something I'd like to confirm with you once again. I don't have anything to say to you. So let me just check something. How far are we into this case then? Latter. Okay, yeah, cool. We're like in the third half. The last third of this one. I don't have anything to say to you. Be that as it may, I still have questions that need answers to. Now then, first of all, what is this overpowering smell permeating this room? Upon entering the room, I thought I was going to suffocate. It's that ultra-strong perfume Yu wears. She spilled some of it. Okay, yeah, Yu seems to be the culprit somehow, but we'll see. I was having a bad time with it myself. I didn't think twice and opened the window, but that smell's still here. Perfume, huh? So the sweet scent in the air is perfume. Well, it's given quite the stench. Bet it's some cheap no-name brand. He said it's a famous brand from overseas. It's a knockoff. Yes, definitely a knockoff. No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles to me. Here, little girl, you can have it. I was born for much more expensive and refined perfumes. However, seeing as how you just happen to have a spare, I suppose I'll take it. Miles Edgeworth, you hold on to this bottle without fail. Why can't she ever be honest about her wants? Misused perfume, but perfume given to bad by you. Same as the one spilled in Nobi number 1. Now the perfume you wear is fantastic. Is that all you wanted to talk about? If so, I'm going back to investigating. Actually, I have a few other questions. Things to inquire about. Alright, let's just check the perfume. Oh no, we can't examine it. And gel. During recess. So, you were in the room the entire recess. Like I said, I made this call to the precinct to get that big lug down here. But other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end in here. At least your story is consistent. Earlier you stated you were in this lobby with Miss Yu. Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. She said that she wanted to talk to me about something, so we came in here. Then, what you're saying is that until Gumshoe's arrival, you and Miss Yu were in different locations. Yes I am. Interesting. Speaking of that lawyer, he seems to have the greatest dislike of you. Let's see. Yu was the sister of the victim of KG8. And as I recall, Bad. I see detective and I think Gumshoe right away. As I recall, Bad was the lead detective on the case. One of the reasons for her disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard CC. But because you were the lead detective on the case. You knew. I also know that today's trial, involving the Cadopian embassy staff member, is being referred to as the second KG8. Now then, detective, I believe it's time you were honest with me. And tell me the truth behind your relationship with Miss Yu and Mr. Faraday. And a KG8 incident. If you already know that much, I guess it'd be right to tell you. Now then, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the KG8. It's not exactly a happy story. Other than the people who were directly involved, you two will be the first to hear what I'm about to say. Okay, I think this is the first time you see his lollipop. I think. It is true about the KG8. Faraday, you and I. As you already know, all three were involved in the KG8 incident. Faraday and I were originally on the trail of a smuggling ring. You mean the smuggling case involving one of the Amano Group secretaries? That trial was just a front. A facade? Yeah. The case became tainted. All because the witness, who was going to testify about the Amano Group's ties to the smuggling ring, CCU, was killed. And what became of the secretary who was arrested? His name was Colin Deveray. Okay, yeah, now we look back to last case. Well, we already knew, but with the Amano Group. To be honest, the guy didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring. but he confessed to knowing about it anyway. Oh, okay, I see. He was the They mentioned he was the fool guy for Mr. Romano. Devil Ray was probably being intimidated by the big boss man. Just another scapegoat. The boss man of the Amano group? He can't seriously mean Mr. Ernest Amano. Can't be right. It's probably just Detective Bad's personal hypothesis. Okay, yeah. Because like we established like last case that Amano did help out Edgeworth as well in the past. What's he trying to do, suspecting Mr. Amano of being involved in smuggling? Okay, yeah, we get like younger Edgeworth being more like what's it called? Naive. I suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure acquittal as we confessed. But the man who killed CCU, Manny Koakan, was a completely different person. Yeah, that's a guy. Since he's already been acquitted once of her murder, Mr. Faraday, how could you let him go? If I remember correctly, we heard that Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him. That wasn't Faraday's fault. It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, Cece. I was supposed to protect them both. Miss Yu did mention that as well. But how Detective Bad was supposed to guard her sister. But even I, who was supposed to protect them, I fell into their trap. What kind of trap? The holes in this jacket are a testament to that trap. Oh, you got shot at? You mean you were fired upon? You were shot at that many times in one gunfight? No. Only about half of these are from that case. But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself of the lessons I learned from the KG8 incident. I see. I couldn't protect CCU, and if the suspect was found not guilty, we had hit the brick wall as far as the law was concerned. And that's when she came to the courtroom, victim's sister. That's when I first met Callisto Yu. About when you first met Yu, it was on the day the verdict of the KJ incident was handed down, was it not? Yes, Faraday and we apologized to her from the bottom of our hearts. All we could do, but just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. And then she gave me a hard slap across the face. Well, she certainly had a lot of self-control to stop at just a slap. If it was me, not even 100 lashes would have been punishment enough. Suppose not. You said it herself, that she never wanted to see either of us again. But after that, you've seen her many times over, correct? Yeah. Faraday and I, even after the KG8 had come to a close, we continued to hunt down the smuggling ring and get involved in a variety of cases. But we know Kei is Yatagarasu. That means, well, unless Faraday wasn't Yatagarasu, I don't know, we'll see. If he was Yatagarasu, then we'll see. But it was no use. We cracked so many different cases. But the result was always the same. We couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring. Is the ring really that big? Well, to be fair, I think they're separate. The ring is the whole, like, Virginian... Was it Virginian? Whatever. Is that thing from Case 2, the smuggling ring? Zhengfa, was it? I can't remember her name. I think it's... Yeah. We'll see. It's in the pursuit of the ring that we met you once again. It was during another trial related to the smuggling ring. Faraday was the prosecutor, and I, as the lead detective, took to the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as the defense law attorney. Her client was related to the smuggling ring, and she was defending them? Okay, yeah, she mentions that it's the only way for her to get close to them. Yu was pursuing the ring as best as she could as a lawyer. I think she defended Rel this time for the same reason. Come to think of it, you did say something to that effect. Yeah, I have my own agenda on the hunt for leads. Don't put words in my mouth. Yeah. I guess it's like, what's it called? I guess like if you like some people play, they take breaks partway through, like when they like after each like interlude. So the flashbacks do work out for that sense, but we already saw it today. Notice if a current universe, I don't think that's just how it's going to. Doesn't matter what her reason is. Helping a criminal is despicable. You're so naive, little girl. Okay, yeah, and obviously Edgeworth and Francesca don't really get the whole like pursuit for truth sort of deal. I could have stolen this lollipop from you. That's how naive you are. How dare you insult the daughter of Von Karma? Just like us, you felt that she had hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all. The law is merely a tool. There's no limit to it. Only the skill of the craftsman. You two are still too young, but one day you'll know what I mean. But enough sidetracking. What matters is that we met you again in pursuit of the smuggling ring. That's all. So what was your relation to Faraday? You even seem to know Kay fairly well. I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor. Known him ever since. And Kay, I've known her since the day she was born. Damn. Faraday and I, we cracked quite a few cases together. You two seem to have made no progress in the Yatagarasu case. Did we touch a nerve? Does he know? Because if Mr. Faraday was Yatagarasu, I guess does he know? And it's just like he's chill. We'll see. I have one thing to say to you. To say to you. No one knew more about Yatagarasu than me and Faraday. Okay, that's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial. To prove that Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. Which I would have done if he hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After the accusation, I was asked to testify, but this time, to prove or disprove the court accusation, I won't be doing that either. I sense that there's more to that statement that meets the eye. Perhaps a bit more digging into Yatagarasu is necessary. You claim to know much more about Yatagarasu. Would you care to share what you know with me? What you two should be looking for right now is proof of murderous intent towards Faraday and Rel. I agree, which is why I'm asking about Yatagarasu. What? This is like a fake Yatagarasu. There's the one that like there's the Yatagarasu that like had the gun towards Edgeworth during the first case. But then obviously Kay's out here saying that she's Yatagarasu, so we'll see. I don't remember too well, thankfully. How like I never finished Case 5 on the DS, so I don't know how this whole thing wraps up. Let's say the KG8 incident and the second KG8. Both these cases are tied to smuggling rings. And in both these cases, the witness who was to testify about the ring was killed. I was gonna say cancelled. However, there's one point in which they differ. That is the presence of the absence of the great thief Yatagarasu. Mr. Rowe claimed to be Yatagarasu. However, in the middle of the trial, he suddenly declared that Faraday was the real one. Then during the recess, they were killed. Will you find that to be the least bit odd? Miles Edgeworth, stop being around the bush and spit it out. I believe there must be a reason that the two men supposed to be suspected to be Yatagarasu were both killed at the same time. A reason, huh? And so, in order to catch Faraday and Mr. Rowe's cold-blooded killer, I feel that I need to learn as much as I can about Yatagarasu, if it will help you solve this case. And I'll tell you the reason why we've never caught them. What was that sudden outburst for? You almost made me whip you by accident. It still accidentally whipped me anyway. There are three main reasons why Yatagarasu was always one step ahead. First, Yatagarasu always knew the exact location of the target object. Second, always knows exactly how to disarm security systems. Third, doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. I see. So that's why those are the Yatagarasu's special traits. Sounds like an incredibly elusive thief. Yatagarasu. has never been caught on tape, never tries to draw anyone's attention, and would never do something as lowbrow as commit murder. Okay, yeah. That's how I knew that Rel wasn't the real one right away. But you can't use that sort of logic to prove he wasn't. Listen, little girl, I'm not done talking yet. What's different about this time was that evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police, and the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Kodopian embassy, the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu sent evidence? Okay, yeah. Until now, the Yatagarasu will always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others knew about. In that case, how can you be so sure it was the Yatagarasu who sent it? Easy. A special card that only the Yatagarasu uses was attached. That's how I can be so sure. And what kind of card is it? Here, take a look at this article. Okay, yeah, this part. Whenever you was to publicize something, a white card is sent along with the stolen information. But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white cards, Rel had no idea what it was. I mean, yeah. That's how Bad knew that Rel was a phony. Thank you very much. Must be understanding the other Garasu now. Excuse me, Edgeworth. Yes. His Honor would like to transfer the evidence from today's trial over to you. If you could please head over to the courtroom, much appreciated. Understood. What does the law mean to you? Finding the answer to that question is the only reason I'm still alive. I became a prosecutor to find the answer to that question myself, and to play a part in ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty. Alright. Oh, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. It appears his honor is still dispirited. For the first time today, I experienced what it's like to stand at the witness stand. I have a greater appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony. Well, there's no reason to be all depressed about it, Your Honor. As a judge, don't expect you to think about anything other than the verdict. Damn. There's no need to further depress his honor. I'm not trying to, Miles. Your Honor. Your Honor, I've come to collect evidence that was to be transferred to me. Your Honor. The evidence. Your Honor. Oh. Yes, how can I help you? I'd like to collect the evidence now, sir. Your Honor. Do you think you can stay focused long enough to at least do your job? Yes, I'm sorry. And I would. Except that the defense attorney has yet to arrive. He's busy with the investigation, so let's keep this brief, shall we? Very well. In that case, please confirm that all the evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel are also included, so please go ahead and use them. Understood, Your Honor. Piece of evidence were used in the murder of those two men. This could be a very good chance for me to keep finding leads regarding the case. Something that will really finally meet the truth. I placed all of them on the prosecutor's bench for you. I see. Thank you very much. I'll go and confirm they're all accounted for. Alright, let's see here. What's the one for you? Can we even look at it? I guess not. Alright, let's look at here. Oh, we have to go behind. Oh no, we can't even look at that. Oh wait, is the evidence related to the Kodopian embassy trial from Mr. Faraday's bag? You mean the evidence bag that was on the table in lobby number 2, right? Yes. We can now look at the evidence itself, not just data about them. Let's be sure to examine thoroughly while we have time. Agreed. Take a look at the evidence from the embassy murder too. And why is that? Because I still don't fully understand what today's trial was about. Don't put your crop at me just because you don't know something. I know you tried to order me around just because Papa chose you today. I see someone is still sore about not being picked by Mr. Von Karma. It's also real to see the knife up close. So we have the knife, gun, envelope, and what's the organizer doing here? Oh, that's right. I completely forgot to tell you about what, Your Honor. They found Mr. Faraday's personal organizer inside the evidence bag. Then the bad requested it be passed to you, so it will help the investigation. Bad said that. What a strange stroke of luck. We'll never look at a gift horse in the mouth. We might as well flip through it. Won't rest until every suspicious little cranny, etc. Alright, what's the organizer then? Faraday's organizer has a habit of using it. He wrote his strategy for getting Mr. Rel convicted down into here. I have collected evidence I need to prove that Rel is the killer. Between the handgun Rel had on him when he was arrested and the surveillance tape, I should be able to prove he was the one. Okay, yeah, it's pretty like straightforward case that Rel killed Deadman. Was it Deadman his name? Yeah, Deadman. The sound of his handgun going off was recorded with superb clarity on the video. I have evidence I can use to prove that Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. Okay, he had proved that Rel was not the Yatagarasu. No matter how he may try to play it, as long as I have Yatagarasu's key, I can prove he's a phony. I present it to him in court, it should clear everything up. Okay, Yatagarasu's key. It's been a long battle, I hope this will finally bring it to an end. Faraday was well prepared. To discredit any claim Rel may have to be the real Yatagarasu. He had a way to prove that Rel was the guilty party in the embassy murder. It's a clue straight from Mr. Faraday. I'll have to take my time and give it a thorough read later. Look, there's a picture stuck between these okay, that's the key. Appears to be a key. And a rather ornate one at that. Look at the design on the handle. The craftsmanship is superb. Could this be the Yatagarasu key Faraday mentioned? Yatagarasu's key? Bad said something earlier. What's different about this time was that the evidence that related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police, and the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Kodopian embassy, the Yatagarasu. Send the evidence until now would always public. Yeah. Something only Faraday and I. Okay, yeah, others knew about. I guess the key, yeah. Faraday must have been trying to keep this secret key safe. As prosecutor on both Yatagarasu and smuggling ring cases, that's to be expected. Photo of the key Yatagarasu sent. Rather unusual shape. Oh, is it? It's a knife that was used to kill Faraday. Who would have thought this is a beautiful piece of art? Could be used for such a cruel act. Never crossed my mind that they use your writing crop for the wrong purpose. That's odd. What is it? Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer. Oh, but it's the key then, yeah. The weapon is what used to kill the Kodopian embassy member. Was a gun. But if that's the case, why did the knife that was used to murder Faraday come from? Isn't it obvious it was brought into the courthouse by Rel? That's the only logical conclusion, right? No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like this. Every person that enters the courthouse doors is checked thoroughly for contraband. Furthermore, the subject was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside. In that case, how do you suppose the knife was ended up in the courthouse? I need to think carefully here. There's nothing related to the knife written anywhere in Faraday's organizer. However, it is a fact that this knife came from Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there's one item listed in Faraday's organizer. Okay, yeah, it's the key. I believe I will need to take another good look at it. Yeah. Can I take the fact that you have yet to answer me to mean that you don't have an answer for me? Actually, I do know the answer. What? Then what is it? One of the pieces of evidence we've been holding has been hiding a secret or two. There's previous evidence that the knife was brought into the courthouse. Yes, the key. Somehow.
Take that!
Miss Yatagarasu's key, Faraday mentioned on the organizer. This is how the knife was brought into the courthouse. You're not making sense, Miles Edgeworth. You just need to look a bit closer, Francisca, and see what I mean. Don't the color... Yeah, the color and stuff is the same. Remind you of anything. They do remind me of the knife. Very good. But both the Yatagarasu's key in this photo and the murderous knife have this unique pat design on the handles. Furthermore, even though Faraday mentions Yatagarasu's key, the only object we found at the crime scene was the knife. You don't seriously mean to say... It appears that you've finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces of evidence are in fact one and the same. Impossible. Even if that is what you believe, we should still investigate this possibility. Now, then let's examine the knife in a little more detail. Okay, yeah. The key it goes in and out. Can't believe it turned to a key. I think there was a trick to such a thing. The weapon to kill Faraday is actually the key to Yatagarasu stole. This piece of evidence is more critical than anything we've learned up to now. Frankly, I'm shocked. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of this piece of evidence in his organizer. Possible even he had no idea the key was holding a knife blade. If that's true, then only someone who knew about the key to the knife trick could have killed Faraday. Even among law enforcement, this key was top secret. We're looking for someone who knew about the key, and even Mr. Faraday. The only person it could be is the one who sent the key in the first place. The great thief Yatagarasu. Maybe Rel really was the Yatagarasu, and he was the one who killed Faraday. Isn't that one possible scenario? Okay, because the knife wound was instant to Faraday. He died instantly. No, not really. Especially since Faraday was actually convinced that Rel was not the Yatagarasu. Besides, as Bad said earlier, when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was. I see. Alright then. I guess the person who knows the trick behind the key is someone else. That person is the real Yatagarasu. Since this key is truly the key to this... okay, yeah. This truly is truly the key to solving the case. Okay, the dossier. Quick through the documents before the trial started. Why didn't it offer the opportunity to skim it? I should explain it to you then. You should. Perfectly in its entirety if you please. Okay, this is a recap of the case itself. On September 8th, embassy staff member was killed in front of the embassy. The member died of shock due to being shot in the heart. Rel was brought in that night as suspect and thoroughly questioned. Because of the murder weapons found on him, which he was arrested on the spot. Simpleton of a man, that's what he was. Perhaps he was, for the weapon wasn't the only incriminating evidence he had. Rel was caught on act by film. Even bigger simpleton than I thought. I can't believe he didn't notice the security camera. The Cadopian embassy security system is supposedly very well designed. He may simply have not been aware that there was a camera in the area. So have you seen the contents of the video for yourself? Yeah, he just shot. Yeah, surveillance footage the camera took. Hand in pocket as well, damn. Was played during trial by Mr. Faraday. You clearly identified Rel on it. Even the sound of the gunshot was crystal clear. Footage included sound, huh? I don't think I'd ever want to see the moment of someone's death in real life. Damn. Me neither. Well, Ezra technically did. Well, not even technically. He saw his father die. This gun was really used to kill the Cadopian embassy staff member. When the crime was reported, The responding police found Rel still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest. And then, a gun took the original shooter's life. How ironic. Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything else we can learn from this piece. Odd. We're short one piece of evidence. And that piece that's missing is the surveillance footage that was played in court. The video? How could a piece of evidence like that disappear? Where'd it go? A video showing the moment in which Rel committed murder. Where could it have gone indeed? Are you done with your inspection? Yes, I'm finished. However, Your Honor, I'm missing a single piece. Your Honor, were you derelict in your duties? What? No, I dare not lick my duties. What do you take me for? No, Your Honor, the most important piece of evidence in today's trial, the surveillance video, is not amongst the evidence you laid out for me. I brought Faraday's whole bag with me from the crime scene. Maybe the tape is still somewhere at a crime scene? There's something wrong here. Something's about this missing evidence. It would appear that... Oh, it's in the TV. It appeared up for me to find the answers I seek. I never visited the crime scene. It's in the TV. VHS player. Oh, okay. You're here? You here too? Damn. That's bad, but who's he with? I've never seen the officer before. So, did you find it? No, not yet. And I've looked everywhere. I see. Well then, please continue with the search. Understood. I'll continue the search. So you're the one running the show. Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at crime scenes. Okay, yeah, he just hates them. How dare you? Who do you think you are? Okay, yeah, cool. We see him a bit in the past. What was that all about? And who was that man just now? Whoever he was. I'd never seen such an impudent officer in my life. Okay, before he moved to, not CIA. What's it called? Interpol. Does he even know what we're standing here behind him? I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want? Kids. Looks like we were paying attention after all. You were. Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my mind. Head. So that mirror isn't for vanity's sake. So it's for him to keep an eye on who or what is behind him. Fair play. So tell me, Bad, who was that rude man just now? Guy came here from Republic of Zhengfa to study. Agent Lang. He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. He's traveling the world to study different philosophies of entertainment from scratch. Okay, yeah. Before he got hired by Interpol, I guess. Well, he's called Agent Lang, so I don't know if he's also already part of Interpol. By visiting various police departments around the world, no dedication. He's still a rookie cop, but I sense a strong grudge of some sort from him. The guy is more useful than Gumshoe, even if he is rude. Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come to the country and give prosecutors a hard time. I agree, however, I can think of one young lady that statement also applies to you. Anyway, what was that agent looking for, Detective Bad? Earlier that little girl was poking around in lobby number 1 as well. Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with you. I highly doubt that. It's nothing to do with us. Fine, this game I must play, but I'll take the opportunity to draw out what he's been hiding and what happened in this room straight from him. Can we see the TV, if it has it inside? This is one tiny TV. Tiny. Gumshoe was rather shocked at this, and said it was huge compared to his own. Ha! Anything you compare with something he owns will always seem grandiose. Speaking of grandiose, is it the ego of yours? Could do with a little deflating. Suppose it's impossible to enter or exit through these windows thanks to these bars. Suppose you're right. Actually, that's not true. I bet a person of small stature could slip in. Francisco, would you care to help my theory? I must remember to be more tactful around the vertices. Jeez. Berkeley challenged. Okay, bad. You were in lobby number 1, and now you're here in 2. You are quite the busy man, Detective Bad. Multiple returns of a crime scene brings about success. That's what we detectives say. I see. In that case, you don't mind if I asked about what happened again? I don't have anything else left to say to you, boy. Boy, you'll see. I'll draw my answer from you one way or another. Would it kill you to even help us a little tiny bit in our investigation? I gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier. That's help enough, don't you think? True, true. Please, we were asking for a bit more of your cooperation. Don't push me, kid. Can we see that? Can we show up the knife? Do you know of the existence of the item in this photograph? Of course I did. It's my job to know everything related to the Yatagarasu case. In that case, let me ask you something. Did you know the knife that killed Faraday and his key are one and the same? What? That's impossible. It looks like you didn't know after all. This piece of evidence, which we call the Yatagarasu's key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife. Faraday was planning to use this key to prove that Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. Is that correct? I guess so. However, Faraday had no idea that it was in fact a knife. Yeah, I have to admit, neither of us knew the facts. And if neither of us knew, then no one in law enforcement knows either. Did we miss something as big as this? I noticed that since a little while ago, you appear to be searching for something. I presume this key is what you're searching for. Ah, okay, that's right. And why were you searching for it? Because I promised Faraday. I promised that I'd protect that key with my life. But after he was killed, the key disappeared from Faraday's evidence bag. Who would have thought that the key is what took Faraday's life? It's a bit bad. So that we may find the truth, please testify once more. Alright. But it doesn't matter how many times I tell you about what happened. Nothing will change. Okay, now you could be more open about talking to us. I ask that you please testify once more. What happened in lobby number 2 and what you experienced in lobby 1? My answer is still the same. And this is the last time I'm going to do this. That's fine, because I only need this one last time to clear everything up and find the truth behind the case. Okay, let's go. Bad's movements. I was in 1, talking with you. We were talking about some trivial things. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to begin. Reconvene, rather. When we heard it, you and I immediately dashed out into the hallway together. I saw Gumshoe goofing around here, and we all ran into 2. Maybe this is a I don't know. Were we really in number 1 and 2? Is the question. Well, I guess no. There's no way you could do a room switch. Sounds like the same story he told us before. Indeed, however, I feel that we may have to draw out... We have yet to draw out all the information we can. I don't think it's a room switch. There's no way to do that, to be mistaken on what rooms you're in, because they're like physically different. Lobby number 1, when I was talking to you, sure. I would just press.
Hold it!
Why did you choose lobby 1? Answer me. Who knows? She just said that she had something she wanted to talk to me about. And we walked into lobby 1 together. That's all. Okay, because I don't know where we're going with like the 1 and 2 lobbies yet, in particular. So his answer remains the same as always. We were talking about some trivial things.
Hold it!
I was hoping you could expand on that. Trivial stuff. It was nothing important. That's for me to decide. Alright, I suppose that's for him to decide. Moving on then. I heard the gunshot, right before the trial.
Hold it!
Until you heard a gunshot, did you notice anything else that was out of the order? I didn't hear any strange sounds until that gunshot. Oh, so no balloon popping. The gunshot Bad heard was really the one from the murder. And that will give out... Then Would that give the other piece of evidence an entirely different meaning? Okay, yeah. Because how do you not hear the balloon popping? Like, what happened there? I didn't hear any other strange sound until the gunshot. Okay, yeah. What about the balloon then? Yeah.
Objection!
Like, what? Yeah. Why is that not being heard? This is bad. Is the balloon? Oh, because the window's open. I guess. You can't hear from, like, the hallway. You only hear from... Oh, that's why Gumshoe didn't hear anything, maybe. It's because you only hear from the window. That's why Gumshoe was, like, just outside the hallway being like, eh. You can't hear anything from the hallway. Does the balloon fragment remind you of anything? It's the same color as the one Kay was holding? Oh, so you knew about the girl's balloon. Yeah, I was sitting with her up in the gallery. During the recess, just before we split up, I filled that balloon up for her. Ah. Well, you may have already been surmised. This piece did come indeed from Kay's balloon. So, what about the balloon? I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point. What are you getting at? This fragment was found in the hallway right in front of Lobby 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook as a gunshot. Oh? So the sound that the judge heard was not actually the gunshot, huh? On top of that, His Honor said that he heard the balloon pop 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene. This means His Honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway when you were in lobby number 1, Detective Bad. And if you were in lobby number 1, you were close enough to hear the balloon popping as well. So? Don't give me so! We just proved that there's a flaw in your testimony. The cracking sound of truth is louder than the sound of your sweet naivete cracking. And since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you in on something. Do you ever stop to think why the doors and walls of this place seem so rugged? Okay. Cool. You can only hear things because of the window. Oh, okay, yeah. It was set up so that Bad could hear the gunshot. Because used perfume made Bad open the window. So then it's set up for him to open the window to hear the gunshot. We'll see. But how did you kill the two of them then? If it's you, we'll see. Because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked. What is that supposed to mean? The doors and walls are super thick. The window panes are double layered. To top it all off, even the curtains are made of special sound absorbent material. Then you mean... Since I was shut up inside lobby 1, there was no way I could have heard that sound. No. I knew that's what he was going to say. But that means that Scruff-Face's testimony is completely useless. If the rooms are soundproof, then of course he wouldn't hear any sound of struggle. Ah, right. True, that part as well. That works out. That's also why it's only natural. But I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now, do you get it, kids? Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding flaws in his logic. Not the other way round. Other way round. It's not possible to hear the sound of a balloon popping if one were in lobby 1. However, if we examine the situation in reverse, a person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear the real gunshot either. And yet Gumshoe claims to have heard it while he was standing in the hallway. Oh no, he heard it, but he didn't go inside the room. Right. Oh, because the window's open. Bad. If that's the case, how did you hear the gunshot? What do you mean, how? I just did. It appears that you have yet to realize the contradiction in your own words. Oh, how so? If the rooms are soundproof as you say they are, then how did the sound of a gunshot enter your ears? I see what you mean. I guess I'm more out of it from Faraday's murder than I had thought. Fair play. This means what exactly, Miles? And what, in the end, what does it all boil down to? It boils down to this. There must be a reason as to how Detective Bad and Gumshoe heard a gunshot they theoretically couldn't hear. So we need to examine the state of the crime scene again, huh? State of the crime scene. Wait, can it be... Is the ultra strong... Okay, yeah, perfume makes the windows open. Yeah, window in lobby number 1 is opened up. Yeah, because of you use perfume. Ugh. And way too noisy. Lobby number 2's television set to incredibly high volume. Ah, I see. Was it to like drown out the sounds until the gunshot? But no, we'll see. The surveillance video. How could a piece of? Oh, I see. They were watching. I see. They were playing. They were playing the gunshot. I see. The gunshot might have just been from the from the camera footage. Okay, yeah, very loud television and the evidence. Right, works out. No, wait, what? Okay, not yet. Afterwards. I'm jumping to it. Okay, the window and the smell, obviously. Simply not possible for the killer to have escaped through barred windows. Your limits thumbnails fire. Cheers. Yeah. I wanted to include what I could. But there's too many characters. There's too many characters involved. But also, like, I had the idea to like do the whole like split thumbnail thing. What's it called? Like with Dante's CG from part 2. And then it worked out with like I tried to like make it. I tried initially to like get the whole like shattered memory effect going, kind of deal, but I didn't know how to make the brush into a similar shape to how they do it. But I got something to a similar effect. Let's say similar enough effect. I couldn't put everyone on the thumbnail because like it's too many. It's too much by that point. Otherwise, it's just too crowded. But I put in at least like a couple like Hohenheim Moses, Ryoshu twice, Dehui Star and Rien. When you look at the part 3 map, it's very fitting. Okay, that's funny. Is it also? I guess it's shattered memory style or like a spider web. I guess we'll see. We'll see on Saturday. But yeah, Saturday will be a stream for sure. I guess it works out that, yeah, I can go longer on Saturday. Unless something pops up, but I can go longer Saturday if needs be. Simply not possible for the killer to have escaped through the barred windows. And yet the fragrance of the perfume managed to escape defendant lobby 1. Incorporeal things can move freely through these open bar windows. Incorporeal things. Yeah, like sound. Okay, very loud very loud television and open windows. The sound from the television could come through. Now then, what else besides the smell can go through and out an open bar window? Answer is sound. So no matter how careful the killer was, if the window was open, the jig would be up. And since the windows are in both lobby 1 and 2, and the hallway were open, that explains how the sound of the gunshot could be heard in both locations. Okay, now we do the gunshot. We jump too far ahead, realizing that the TV and the gunshot. The missing piece of evidence is a video. None of 12 is the first third of the game. If you told me it's the finale, I believe it. Damn. That much goes on, huh? I mean, that's the thing. I do kind of wonder, like right now it's like a really clean structure for like having the Eat Sinner get their like focus episode, but then it's like afterwards it's going to be the question of like of how it goes. I feel like once we're past the initial like structure, is how it's a question of like how it's going. I feel, and also like how we continue on and keep going. Let's say. Is something I wonder. Plus, also like power scaling. That's a whole other thing. It's like we're gonna reach a point where the power scaling will go a bit too nuts if they keep on doing like stronger than the last, stronger than the last, stronger than the last. But that's a me thing. I'm not personally a fan of like raw power scaling. Like in terms of like, yeah, he's just naturally stronger, no diff, like just power, rather than like I guess like technicalities. How's the game enjoying? I'm enjoying it. I don't remember too much, thankfully. So it's like I don't remember like how this. I remember like K and Edgeworth's with the cravat, as well as like Last Case with the badger a bit. But otherwise, yeah, I don't know how the case fully goes. Plus, like, I didn't play case 5, so yeah. Glad to finally get around to this as well. I'm curious to see number 2 as well, as in like what's it called? Not number 2. What's it called? Because we still have like the second half as well, and I imagine we spend more time with K on that in that one as well. Because we barely, like, as I mentioned, like we only spent like around half the game with K essentially, counting. I guess this case, last case, and this and next case. Much more fun. I see. We'll see. This was the moment in which Rel killed the embassy staff member, not raw power scaling. I see. We'll see then. We'll see. I think it's also more like, once again, I think my thing with the power scaling is more like, as long as we see like other characters get stronger and not just our characters be the only ones getting stronger, I'll be fine with it. As long as it's not like, what's it called? No one else grows alongside us. It's just us growing and no one else. But we'll see. That shows the moment in which Rel killed the embassy staff member. So far, we got I see. As in like a few teasers, I guess. We'll see. I have no idea what you mean, but I guess like teasers for the future. Some of the gunshot left quite an impression on me when it was played during trial. The video should have returned to Faraday's evidence bag and brought back here. If it disappeared after that time, it is possible that the tape is still here in this room. Eureka! That evidence that missing the evidence that missing evidence created for me is the gunshot sound that no one should have been able to hear in the first place. Miles, what have you been thinking about? When you experience, you feel out of it for the rest of the day. Damn, fair. We'll see then. Look forward to that on Saturday then. But yeah, I'll try to start a bit earlier on Saturday. And yeah, we can likely go for longer. Besides maybe like a dinner break. We'll see. Let's stop wasting time thinking. Let's just start looking again. It's no waste of time to think. Where I figured out where we should look. And where would that be? I believe we should examine the television. The TV. Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like. No one rest until nook and cranny. Okay, the VHS player. It's a video player. There seems to be a videotape inside. Looks like it. The tape must have stopped on its own when it reached the end. This tape. Could it not be missing surveillance footage? I suppose, but... Dad, would it be alright with you if I verify the contents of this video? Sure. Knock yourself out. Alright then, let's rewind this and see what we have. If I remember correctly, footage of Rel killing the embassy staff member should be at about 30 minutes mark from the start of the tape. Understood. About right. Now let's see. I'm gonna put Ace Attorney collab. Ha! This is the footage of Rel shooting the embassy staff member. Knew it. The missing piece of evidence, the video, was here all along. I think like they're both like they're both like similar like in terms of like I guess like, inspiration wise I guess, or like Danganronpa's inspired by Ace Attorney type deal, or like well just in general for like the mystery detective stuff. But yeah, would be funny. But I mean, Ace Attorney has the Professor Layton crossover as well. Plus, I guess like that the whole Capcom, was it Capcom? Yeah, the Capcom crossover games. We got 2x2 before Ace Attorney 7. True. Well, we need to see like the 2x2. I'm curious. Yeah, I want to see 2x2 like what changed then. We'll see when I get it though. When I play, we'll see what changes. Like, is it gonna be a soft reboot from like 2 onwards or what? We shall see. Footage, video of the embassy staff member. Could I prevent implies it's a new canon? Okay, yeah, cool. So just like a split timeline to do more Danganronpa. We shall see. this sound? What's the meaning of this? It appears that Bad has figured out the true source of the gunshot. With this, everyone can figure out the trick behind this double murder. Everything of the prologue changes, yeah. We shall see. But I mean, that's the thing. The thing is, like, if the events happen differently, but then the issue is more like, would it also change, like, the surrounding nature around Danganronpa 2? Because, like, I don't know, like, how an event within 2 would change the surrounding stuff, though. As in terms of, like, well, spoilers for Danganronpa 2, but I guess, like, them being put in the situation is something like that's not really changed by anything inside the events, the cases. I don't know. I wonder what they're gonna do. Yeah, because like, yeah, I don't know. Because like they're already like the reason why they're there inside 2 and like the circumstances behind everything, or like the stuff that's already in place, like say the traitor. Yeah, the traitor. It's like, how would that be changed if something happened? Because it's already something that happens before the plot even occurs, where like it's already set in stone beforehand. I don't know. I'm curious to see. Also, wasn't it like Kodaka didn't even write it? It's like Kodaka at most supervised or gave advice, but not the one who actually wrote. Wasn't it? It was mentioned one of them. It was one of the writers who did one of the 100-line routes or something, wasn't it? I can't remember what it said before, but it wasn't Kodaka writing it. It's like thing. New timeline pretty much saves all past events, but future ones are not real anymore. Yeah, like that. Like obviously Danganronpa 1 has to happen. I mean more in the sense of like the setup stuff with 2, like the traitor and like the whole circumstances going on. I'm curious to see what's the whole deal, let's say. You mean you figured it all out then? But we'll play one day. But we'll see, like, there's also 100-line and shoot an order one day. Yes, all I have to do now is show what the gunshot Detective Bad and Gunshoe heard, and through where they heard it from. Fine, in that case, show me what you've deduced. Show what the real gunshot Detective Bad and Gumshoe heard was, and through where they heard it from. I won't rest until... Okay, yeah. This spot someone connected to any of the evidence I hold. Well, the speakers...
Eureka!
If the door and the windows to the crime scene, namely this door that we're in, were closed, the killer could have used the gun and no one would have been the wiser. True, the courthouse door. The courthouse does seem to be well designed for such a thing, as it were. However, what happened in reality was Gumshoe, Bad and Miss Yu. All 3 of them heard the gunshot. Well, the windows in the lobby 1, 2 and the hallway were open. So naturally, the people in the location could hear it. But then why would the criminal open a window in the first place? To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose. Correct. Only logical conclusion we can draw from this. Written by Koizumi, known for making one of the worst routes and one of the better ones. I see. Okay, cool. So there's like some potential. I see, yeah. Who knows? Maybe they just have like a specific thing they're good at, let's say. I don't know. We shall see then. Potential, man. Ha. I guess it's more like, they have some things they prefer writing or they're much better writing at compared to other things. Like if like the thing in 100 line wasn't really their style or something. We see. But why was that necessary in the first place? Okay, yes, it's to make the murder seem like a different time. I don't want a real answer, Miles. I demand satisfaction. Very well. The killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact. What was that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of when the crime took place? The killer wanted to fabricate the time of death to their precise wishes. Oh yeah, 30 minutes into the video. And they used a gunshot in the surveillance video to do so. So that's why the tape was left running. You mean the gunshot I heard was from this video? Yes, which means the murder reoccurred at an earlier time when we fought. Must have been during recess, before Gumshoe was on guard duty. Someone who has no alibi for that time period. And planned this crime out in an... Oh, I see, yeah, because you was like too bad. Yeah, come and talk to me for the sake of talking and arguing. That person's the real killer. Alright. Latter half part 2. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, what is it? You was asking for you, in the courtroom. Just identified the murderer, but that she wants to clarify something. The same Miss Yu is still investigating something. Understood. Please tell her I will be right over. I'll come along. I want to hear what she has to say. It would appear that the time has come to uncover the truth. Okay, yeah. Okay, this case is pretty, like, lengthy. Like, last time, it was, like, we spent, like, at least 2 hours on this case as well. Oh, yeah, that one as well. Full of hope being injected. Ha! We'll see. I'll wait until it's full release, though. Until I, like, look into it. Because I think I saw, like, yeah, only up to, like, chapter 1 or something. It has. But I'll wait until the full release. I'm curious to see like how we go about it though. Like the writing style in the first game was like get it off the bat. I'll probably get off day 1 to see how it feels. Okay, yeah, cool, fair, yeah. Let me know. Because I'm curious to see how the writing would work. Because for visual novel format plus like being in normal life, like I don't know how they'll manage to like carry over like the whole themes and stuff into the RPG. I'm curious. I don't know how they're gonna actually do a story. Like, would it be the same sort of like deal, or like deal as in like thematic stuff, or like we shall see. Hawas RPG, yeah. I'm curious to see like how like I guess like how the story will feel. Because, like, it's really specific, let's say. Like, the format of of the first game is really specific to that. Like, it works out super well for the story they want to tell. And, like themes and stuff. So I wonder how they're going to make it work for RPG. Design-wise, the MC looks like the Black Souls 2 one. Ha. Alright. Oh, and it's K. Hey. K. What are you doing here? Oh, hello, mister. I'm still investigating. The object you're looking for has already... K. Don't mind him. Please continue with your investigation. Okay, you got it. Detective Bad. Haven't we already found what you were looking for? If it means I can keep her in the dark just a little bit longer. Ah, any little task will do. Oh, you're more sympathetic than I thought. So it's like, what time did they say it was? Like, it's like 6 PM or something. It's late as hell. Like, what time is it now? 6:15. Been waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've also been waiting for the moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest. The moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest? Wasn't that when we placed Gumshoe under arrest? I think we've more than solved this case already. Don't you? We'll see. It all depends on whether or not your logic holds. Oh, I see. We even have a viewer in the gallery. And why, even Mr. Bad is here. A viewer in the gallery? I'm hardly just a bystander. I have a duty to see this case through to the end. No matter how it turns out. Okay, yeah, he has his suspicions already. On you. Is that right? Anyway, I thought you might like to hear what I've said a way to find out. I've taken statements from every single person's every single person's movements during the time when our suspect was in the hallway. I also confirmed that there is no possible route of escape from lobby 2. Therefore, the killer must be without doubt be Gumshoe. And that's all you have? Yeah, that's all there is to my conclusion in this case. Sorry, but I beg to differ. In the trial, there's always time for rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. It'd be more appropriate to follow the rules of court in this case, don't you think? How silly look a rookie to such things as a thing. Alright, I'll play along, give you a proper testimony. My logic is correct, and I've already won. What I have to do now is prove it by showing the real killer. I mean, all that's left is you. I mean, to be fair, like, we have to see like who's free. Everyone stands as a suspect, has an alibi for when a gun went off. That's pointless now. We know it's not the real time. Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have already been thoroughly investigated, right? I bit my tongue. Let's confirm there is no escape route from 2. Leaves us with one unshakable conclusion, that Gumshoe is the killer. Now you have your testimony. I expect a good rebuttal, Edgeworth. But of course, there's no need to confront her logic head on right now. I should instead focus on drawing out any trump card she has up her sleeve. Okay, yeah, get that thing out of the way first of, like, movement and timing. I'll wait for when the gun went off.
Hold it!
A suspect? But I thought Gumshoe's alibi has already been proven. Are you joking, Edgeworth? I assure you, there's no joke. Look, I know you heard from the judge earlier that the detective was in the hallway with Mr. Faraday's daughter eating a Swiss roll. Yes, that is correct. See, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot. And the problem is, there's no one who can corroborate what he did since the snacking. I see, she's done her research as well. Which means that I should focus on drawing out whatever trump card she's withholding. Areas around the crime scene have been thoroughly investigated, right? Yeah. With no possible escape route from Lobby 2, yeah. Okay, yeah. Unshakable conclusion. Okay.
Hold it!
Unshakable. You may think it's unshakable, but to me there are still too many unanswered questions. For example, who was it that placed the gun in Faraday's hand? You're the one who's still wondering that. Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand Faraday used to write with. Even if you know someone, it doesn't mean you know which hand they write with, right? I mean, I certainly don't care about that sort of thing. What must let her get a rise on me with such a flippant statement? My first one is to press more information out. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, there's still more to, like, press then. It's just pressing. Okay, yeah.
Hold it!
Whether they may have been thoroughly investigated or not isn't for me to decide. That scrubs the eyebrows and lines on your forehead are back. Anyway, even if you believe it hasn't been exhaustive, the crime scene, Lobby 2, has no way out other than the hallway Gumshoe was standing in. And because he claimed to be there, that makes him the only possible suspect. Isn't it possible that someone else escaped through the window into the garden? Etc. That's the first place anyone looks, silly. The police aren't a bunch of lazy bums. They looked a very possibility, you know. Isn't that right, Mr. Bad? Yeah. There wasn't a scrap of evidence to suggest someone used one of the windows. There also weren't any footprints or anything in the courtyard. I suppose they really did check everything they could. I also confirmed that there's a possible escape route. There is none. Are you absolutely positive there's no possible escape route? Of course I'm sure. And why are you so certain? It's a courthouse, the place where criminals are brought to be judged. If there was an escape route, I'm sure every criminal would use it to escape. It's just common sense. Etc. Oh, it's Edgeworth. I suggest you use a bit more of it in the future. Suppose we've really reached the end now. I already have my trump card ready. All that remains is to play it. Before I do, I think I should inquire into something about her argument. You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis of every person other than the suspect. However, I don't recall either Francesca or myself speaking with you about the subject. There are witnesses. For you, there is your mentor who gave you an alibi. I see. Sorry. As for little Missy, he came to the courthouse during recess. And that was stopped by a security guard at the door of the hallway. He gave him quite a whipping for that, or so I heard. I'm the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and I will not be forcibly stopped by a guard or a bailiff or anyone else. Wait, so basically the only reason Francesca bothered to show up today was because she found out I was to be the replacement prosecutor? By the way, Miss Yu, what about everyone else's alibis before Gumshoe was assigned guard duty? What about them? Have you looked into what people were doing during the span of time? What kind of idiot do you take me for? It doesn't matter when a killer went to lobby number 2. From the time we heard a gunshot, to the time Bal and I arrived on the scene as we dashed to lobby from lobby 1, the only person who could have committed the crime was Gumshoe. Yes, let's talk about when you and Bad heard a gunshot, shall we? Suppose that if we go by your logic, then Gumshoe's the only one. However, what if the crime had occurred at an entirely different time than when you heard the gunshot? But then, the gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate our perception of time. Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edgeworth. The gunshot was heard in lobby 1. Can you explain how that could have been fabricated? Okay, yeah, we did a video first.
Take that!
That tape? Yes, exactly what you think it is. It's the surveillance tape of Mr. Rell. The prosecution presented in today's trial. Found loaded in a video player in lobby 2. That was connected to a large television that had its volume turned all the way up. It could honestly mean that the sound we heard was the gunshot of video. Oh, but I do. Which leads to my next point. The murders occurred much earlier than when anyone heard the gunshot. That's the only thing I can think of too. After committing a double homicide, the killer took the surveillance video out from Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television's volume all the way up and left the video to play. If played from the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the gunshot to come out. And since we know now that this method of time manipulation is possible, it opens up possibility that the killer is someone other than Gumshoe.
Objection!
Sounds from a television don't amount to much here. Well, of course, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth and Little Miss Von Karma already knew that much from the very beginning, right? Of course we knew, didn't we, Miles? Of course. We know about the soundproof quality of the courtroom's rooms. Of course, I'm not about to admit we had no idea until only a little while ago. That's right, the rooms aren't soundproof and we should not have heard to hear it. And yet we heard a gunshot, clear as day. Okay, yeah, and? The windows were open, we know that. And that's it. End of story. But it's not. As I explained why she's able to hear a gunshot with a soundproof the window. There is actually one common point between lobby 1 and 2, and is that despite the fact that both rooms have air conditioners installed, a window was open in each. Now, we know that the window in lobby 2 was opened by the killer. However, a window in 1 was also opened.
Objection!
It's probably just coincidence that they were both open at the same time.
Objection!
Okay, now, we know the perfume in 2. In 1. It was no mere coincidence, I assure you. Why was the window in 1 open? The answer is that a certain person did something to cause the window to be open. The one who triggered the action, that person's the real guilty party. Okay, yeah, the real culprit is you. You.
Take that!
You. Miss Callisto, you. I hereby formally indict you on the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. What? You indict me? Are you serious, Miles? Why do you think she's the killer? I don't understand her motive just yet. But of course I'm serious. Because she is the only one who could have done it. Well, Miss Yu, do you feel like laughing now? Of course I do, Mr. Edgeworth. The argument must not be tight enough yet. Although I have never thought things would spiral into this. However, you know, I'm enjoying this dance quite a bit. I guess this means it's time for my own rebuttal, right? Miss Yu's rebuttal. You argue that the window was opened. However, do you have proof it was I who did it? Yeah, we do. Furthermore, do you have proof that the tape was used in committing a crime? Right, I'm shocked at you for going around accusing people of murder like this. Logic is full of holes as yours. Okay, we do have proof. Where it really starts. I mustn't let my guard down, even a second, or it will be blown away. I'm gonna put a patented Von Karma perfect proof to the test. Alright, yeah, we just present ASAP. This was pretty clear cut. Yeah, it's your perfume. Where is it?
Objection!
Yeah, perfect proof right away. I'm sure you've seen this before, haven't you, Miss Yu? Edgeworth, I never knew you were into wearing that kind of perfume. It's not exactly what I'd recommend for boys, you know? This isn't mine. That's right, it's mine. I received it from Detective Bad, you see. Miss Yu, you can pretend all you like, but we know at least this much is you for sure. That you are the one who gave this bottle perfume to Bad. And that you're super easy to rile up. So, what about the perfume? While you were in Lobby 1, you made a big show of spilling some perfume. That's according to Detective Bad. Oh, I know. You also knew that if you spilled it, he would naturally move to open the window.
Objection!
Come now, I've already told you that's all just a big coincidence. After we opened the window in Lobby 1, I left it open, you know? It only was a dumb luck that you heard the gunshot through the window.
Objection!
The timing of when you were going to spill that perfume is something you could control. And the most important fact about this case is when people were made to hear the gunshot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time. I mean... Damn, he got played. Miss Yu, you were the one who called Bad into Lobby 1. When you saw him bring the gumshoe into the hallway. Is that correct? All of today's premeditated events could only have been authored by you, Miss Yu. You accused me of murder on the fact I spilled a little perfume. Well, allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday. Could you testify as to why? Look, I've had a lot of fun today, really. But I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap this up once and for all. Last one, let's see. Why couldn't it be me? Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top. I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected of a disciple of Von Karma. In any case, it simply could not have been me who killed Faraday. This finish took me 9 hours. Once more I had to go back on my word. It's amazing. Nice. Glad you enjoyed it as well. Yeah. Looking forward to it. I know it's like super long. We'll get to that on Saturday. If it's like 9, then that would be like... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. Wait. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what time we could... We have to get right to it, though. On it. Oh no, hey, I think Sus mentioned liking it as well. The payoff for 1 and 2 being boring for you. Fair play, fair play. I liked part 1 and 2 myself, but fair play, yeah. Glad that you enjoyed part 3 as well. That's good. Alright, gotta... What's it called? Yeah, gotta see... Well, we'll start, yeah. In any case, it simply could not have been me who killed Mr. Faraday. But yeah, cool. We'll have to like... Yeah, that'll be Saturday. It'll be a long one on Saturday then, for sure. I'll see what time I could do it. We'll see what time we could do it. But we should be able to go on for at least a good amount of time. Not to worry. I didn't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from. Miles, her testimony is flawless. Yes, but no matter what sort of trick she may try to pull, she won't escape me. If I'm lacking information, I'll draw it out of her. Need to do a rest midstream. Yeah, we'll see if I need to have like a dinner break or something. Or worst case, second stream. Yeah, especially because like if we talk part way through, it adds like even more time on top. We shall see. Also, like YouTube has that whole like 12-hour stream limit for like archives, which is also a thing. So we shall see. I mean, I don't think we'll go for 12 hours. Hopefully, maybe not 12 hours, but YouTube does have that 12-hour limit for like how long a stream could go. Don't think 12 though. Yeah, that'd be a bit much. We'll see. 10 max. Okay, yeah. I'll see what time we start then as well. See what time you start. That's stretching it too. Okay, yeah. So like maybe 9.5. We shall see. But yeah, we'll start early Saturday. 2 hours of that was me stuck on a particular node. Everyone who plays knows, and it speaks volumes. And you're the I hate how easy it is. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I heard like I've seen vaguely around. There's like one node in particular that's like really like annoying, tough. Even it's already nerfed already. Damn. Let's go. Nice. Cool. Party also, well, I don't play on the day of release anyway because of for people who want to read first. And then also like it just works out there's always going to be something that gets fixed on the day on the day after or day of. I'll try to avoid using the lunacy revival as well. That'll be Saturday, yeah. I'll see what time I start Saturday. But I guess it works out, yeah, that we don't have a stream tomorrow. If I'm lacking information, I'll draw it out of her. Why couldn't it be me? Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top. I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected of the type of uncommon. Let's see how he feels about that. I formally request that you decision your attack against my mentor. Yes, or we'll sue for defamation. I'm doing saying the truth. It wouldn't be more like spreading gossip. But your adamant denials are, shall we say, adding fuel to the fire. How dare you? This is a thing. Calm down, little girl. Don't let her get to you. Aw, why'd you ruin my fun? Hold on one sec. I'm not seeing the Steam note? I see. Weird, yeah. In any case, it simply could not have been me who killed Faraday. Okay, yeah, why is that? And why exactly would you not have killed him? I want to testify to that. You're such an impatient man. I'm not really into that. You know, Edgeworth? Your preferences are no bearing on what's at hand. Feeling a little uncomfortable, are we?
Objection!
Miss Yu, you desisted that tomfoolery and return to your testimony. And Miles, if you're going to lose your cool, then I won't show you any mercy. Sorry. Miss Yu, please continue. Sure. As I was saying, I couldn't have possibly killed Faraday. I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from.
Hold it!
At this rate, she will inevitably escape. If she really was the one who killed him, then she must have known about the existence of the knife. I'm sorry, Miss Yu. Maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that was used to kill Faraday was taken from his evidence bag. Miles, what do you think you're doing? I'm drawing the truth out of her. That's what I'm doing. Huh? I don't recall a knife being presented at the trial today. Well, I suppose that's because the evidence was something Faraday had yet to use. So that's what you're trying to do. Look, why don't you cut it out, the lies? I already figured you out. There's no knife inside Faraday's evidence bag. Only evidence that he had yet to present was the key that Yatagarasu had sent. And unless the key can magically turn into a knife, you really don't have a leg to stand on. Did you really think you could trap me? Come now, be honest. Never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might append what you just said. Sure, why not? I'll even say this as many times as you'd like. There was a key in his evidence bag, but you can't kill anyone with a simple key. Okay, yeah, it turns out the key can transform.
Objection!
Miss Yu, I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. This is a picture of the key that Yatagarasu sent to the police. However, while it may look like a key at first glance, it is in fact has a secret ability to transform into a knife. This means that what was inside Faraday's bag was both Yatagarasu's key and the murderous knife. You knew that key was inside Faraday's bag, did you not? Yes. Well, the Yatagarasu key alone is more than possible to kill Mr. Faraday. Do you understand now? Just knowing of the existence of the Yatagarasu key. I mean, yeah, how would she know? How would she know it's a knife, though? I still haven't had a good look at it. Showing it to me from far away, you'd be lying for all I know. You would, even now, still feign ignorance. I'm not feigning anything. But we can't have you accusing me of a crime with false evidence, now can we? I mean, Mr. Von Karma. I've heard some very interesting rumors about him. Are you mocking my papa? You dare sully the good name of my mentor. Now take a good look. This piece of evidence is more than real. Wow, who knew there was a trick to this thing? Are you satisfied now? Well, of course, you knew from the very start, didn't you? You knew the knife and the key were one and the same. Otherwise, someone like you, who isn't a member of the law enforcement and who would never have been privy to this trick, would have never known about this to begin with. Furthermore, that's something that Yatagarasu sent to the police. How did you have knowledge as to what it was? Okay. Actually, I heard about it from Mr. Faraday. Before he dragged Mr. Rel off, he told me... Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. He also told me about the key turning into a knife at that time. He didn't tell me about how the key actually transforms.
Objection!
Okay, yeah, she let it slip that she knew about the key type deal. What he's saying is simply not possible. Oh, and why not? Because Faraday himself didn't know about the knife within the key. From within the pages, he mentions nothing about the knife.
Objection!
I'm not sure he would have written everything as organizer, you know? Wouldn't something of this importance be better left to oral communication?
Objection!
Unfortunately, that is also possible. Because Bad didn't know about the knife aspect either. It would have been highly classified even among the police force. And it's something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know. Why would Faraday have felt the need to share information with the opposition? Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have none much of a reason to. Looks like I gave a pretty lame excuse, huh? How can you laugh at a time like this? He probably just realized the flaw in her logic and is actually in panic over it. That's not something we need to concern ourselves over with. I suppose you're right. Miss you. I'll say that I also know that you know the real nature of the knife. Do you now? Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me? Oh, I will, and I'll wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through. Alright, the moment of truth. To go behind the Yatagarasu key. Only one person would have knowledge of it from the get-go. Who would know from the start that Yatagarasu key could change into a knife? Hold on, let me just check something. Do we know how how the guy was killed? I don't think so. Who would know from the start? I mean, she had to know from the start if she killed him. That would be this person. Whoops. Thanks for the best love I ever had all day. You already called it a day yet? Wait. Mistaken. This is it. Moment of truth. Checking behind Yatagarasu's key. Only one person would have known knowledge of it from the get-go. Oh, Yatagarasu.
Take that!
Only one person who would know about the dual nature. And that is the person who sent the Yatagarasu key to the police. That is to say, the Yatagarasu herself. Oh, she's... Okay, he's accusing her of being Yatagarasu. Right. Are you saying that this lawyer is the great thief Yatagarasu? Miss you. You used Rel to lure Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You who profess to bear a grudge against criminals. Why? Why do something like this? Etc. Who would have thought that you, a stupid rookie prosecutor, would see through me? You're sending the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth. This feeling of thrill. It's even greater than when I sneak into some place. You... Okay, she's Yatagarasu. But how does Kei end up getting into the whole Yatagarasu thing? She's just laughing every time she shows up. But part of it's just like laughing a lot. But in this case, yeah. Why? Answer me, Callisto Yu. Callisto Yu, huh? That's not my real name. Because my real identity is, yes, the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Let me tell you something, Edgeworth. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. But you see, he had discovered my true identity, which is why I had to erase him from the world of law. Okay, I don't know how it links with Kei becoming Yatagarasu though. I made Rel an offer, an acquittal for a little favour in return. All I had to do was accuse Faraday of being Yatagarasu in court. But once we entered the recess, Rel was dragged off by Faraday, which threw my plan into a complete mess. I chased after them and eavesdropped on them through a crack in the door. But Rel caves to only two things, money and authority, just as all thugs do. I feared my plan was going to be ruined if Faraday held on to Rel any longer. Plus, if I let them continue the way they were, I'd have been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them both. But didn't you say that you despise criminals? But do I really? You... Have you forgotten about the KG8 incident too? Maybe. What sort of woman would... So then, was it your plan to kill Faraday with the evidence that you sent? I had a good idea what Faraday was going to do. I anticipated that Faraday was going to prove that Rel wasn't the Yatagarasu by using the Yatagarasu's key as evidence. He would bring it with him, which is why I thought to use the knife portion. With a weapon as well designed as this, no one would be the wiser. Because who in their right mind would think something like this could be the weapon? I entered Lobby 2 on the pretext that I would have to talk with Faraday. In order to get in with him, I pretended to be worried about something. He wouldn't let me hold the Yatagarasu key, just like that. Damn. He never would notice that I changed the key into a knife inside that plastic bag. And he didn't even have the chance to take note of the knife that took his life. How could you kill him? I knew him for a long time, you know. And the very least I thought to give him a quick and painless death. If you killed Faraday first, then there was no need for you to kill Rel as well. I believe I mentioned why when we were placing Gumshoe under arrest. Oh yeah, just being a witness. Creating an eyewitness. How that led the killer to think that setting them up as though they killed each other. And a trick of the surveillance tape. Yes, I didn't actually plan to use a gun. The risk was too high that I'd be caught. However, that's when I remembered the existence of the surveillance tape. Which is why I had Rel help set up the crime scene. After all was said and done, I rewarded him for his hard work with a bullet. You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you? How could you betray a client? Client? Don't talk about who was a client of whose first. It was me. I was a client in the murder of the Kodopian. I was the client in the murder of the Kodopian embassy staff member, Dead Man. You ordered the hit job? Okay, damn. Still haven't figured it out yet, Mr. Bad. I had Dead Man killed because you're about to give away info about the smuggling ring. Now, who do you exactly think would benefit from the assassination? Can't be. You're... That's right. I'm a member of the smuggling ring. Okay, I guess she's lying. I don't know. Okay. What could this... You don't mean... You're working with Manny Coachin too? Maybe not. Guess you never know. Yatagarasu claims to be noble, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer. Unless she's just taking the name Yatagarasu, but it's not actually the real Yatagarasu. It's just like fake Yatagarasu. I don't know, but I don't know how Kei ends up getting Yatagarasu as her moniker then. That's right, little girl. Yatagarasu's just another killer. Be quiet, you. Yatagarasu. You can run from the law, but you never escape it. So just humbly accept judgment of this court. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know Yatagarasu has 3 legs? Oh, okay. Do you know why that is? No, well let me tell you. It means that Yatagarasu has more than one razor-sharp way to do her work. Okay, damn, gun. You really are too naive, Edgeworth. You even handed the Yatagarasu's key right to me without a second thought. Oh, true, yeah. Is him being much younger. Everything may not have gone according to plan, but I was glad he'd take it. You mean the key was your real target? Maybe not. I gave you such great advice. Didn't I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? Or you may regret what comes of your negligence. You two get down. Body cop move. Hey, mister, to your right. You. I mean, there's lots of guards here anyway. So he's chill. You're alright, Franziska. I'm perfectly fine, Miles. Her voice is shaking, but it looks like she's unharmed. Where'd Kay go? That's a gunshot. Okay, hopefully not bad. Hopefully Bad's not dead. I liked him. But he's probably dead. September 10, 7 PM. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Okay, no, Bad's alive, thankfully. Sorry, but it looks like she got away. I called the precinct. They should have a perimeter set up soon. Detective Bad, are you alright? I heard a gunshot. I'm okay. Just got another hole in my jacket. Okay. I wonder if it actually does add a hole in his jacket after this. Like, there's like a hole here we didn't see before. You say he's fine, but he looks quite shaken. Maybe that one there. Or that one. I don't know. I'm a porny boy. I mean, Edgeworth and Von Karma. Are you too hurt? I'm absolutely fine. I'm also alright, thanks to Kay. Speaking of Kay, where is she? I don't know. She just sort of disappeared. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the thing with Yatagarasu with her is. And I see she's trying to reclaim the name Yatagarasu. But then it's like, how does she get the whole, like, kit going? And, like, yeah, how does she have the whole thing going with her? We'll see. If that's gonna be next case where we find out. I'll go look for her. Oh, and... hey. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir? Detective Bad, sir? I'm sorry I doubted you. Don't worry, sir. It's not your fault. Well, lied to you guys too, after all. Okay, yeah, you admit that. I heard about what happened from Kay. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you were protecting Kay and her feelings. Okay, we have to see, like, with you, though, because, like... her sister got killed, but then it's like... Kodopian, she's something with the guilty, yeah. We'll get a full rundown of the case anyway, when it's relevant next case, I guess, too. Let's say we might have what it takes to be a real detective. Now, don't you ever lose that spirit, okay? You got it, Pops. Pops? What's one too many detective dramas recently, have we? We just single-handedly destroyed a cheery atmosphere with one snarky comment. I should get back to the investigation. I swear, I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do. I mean, if she's doing the whole thing of, like, trying to get close to, like, something on the smuggling ring, maybe. We'll see. Take care. Thanks. Well, I'm off. Maybe we'll run into each other again someday. Yeah, probably case 5 is when it all comes together. There's that thing with Kowachan. Like, he's around, at least. So, thanks a bunch, pal. And also, like, why is Kay being Yatagarasu now? Type deal. You know, I guess to be fair, the game expects you to come in thinking that Faraday is actually Yatagarasu as well because of Kay in the present time. Just meant to misdirect you on that front. You're the best. You did find the truth about everything. Yes, well, I'm glad we sold everything before you were taken to prison. Also, right, yeah, Ezra is bad at getting a gun pointed to him. I can't believe how much trouble I caused you in my testimony, Detective Gumshoe. It's no problem, really. I mean, I lied too. I didn't really help. It's not your fault, Your Honor. Well, even if we didn't have His Honor's testimony, I think that the lawyer would have found a way to get you convicted on her behalf. Yeah, I can't believe I'm about to get fired during my first week. Well, as long as you're not fired, you should work hard, give what you have, and perform your duties well. Oh, and one more thing. Kay left a present for you with me. She did? Ooh, what is it? What was it that Kay left? Prove their friendship. Okay, yeah. I know there's like in like one of the Ace Attorney games, you can like you don't really mess up a scene. Well, you do, yeah. You're meant to give something, and if you don't give it, you just mess up the scene. Like, but you don't get game over or anything. You just like mess up the flow, and it's like okay, never mind. The Swiss roll.
Take that!
It's a courthouse special Swiss roll. Can I really have it? Yes, it's a present meant for you after all. Thanks a bunch. You have no idea how happy this makes me, pal. I'm gonna eat this right now. Sure, go ahead. The Swiss rolls Detective Gumshoe and Kay brought together, while the one Kay said never reached her father. It would appear that her sentiments have touched the heart of this detective. He's so happy. It's as though he's been given a welcome back present of his own, celebration of his own. Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him. Well, that was good, pal. I can't believe I got to eat 2 of these delicious things in one day. It's like I'm in Swiss roll Paris or something. But I think Kay myself. Hey, wait, where is she? Did you notice just now? Was this Bad not present when he discussed this earlier? Mr. Bad let to go search for her earlier. Maybe we should join him. Yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna go help him. Oh, but first. You know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? I'm gonna stick right by your side from now on, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, okay. This is why he's so chummy with Edgeworth, to an extent. He sense nothing but troublesome relationship from that ominous statement. We should go home 2 miles. We have to hurry and report what happened to Papa. Agreed. Well, I'm afraid we must be going now, Detective. Roger, sir. Don't you worry. I'll investigate the crime. Next case, we're on real well. I'll be kind on you. Sound of trouble is definitely in the air. It was like a bad dream. My first outing as at court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor. But that detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Gumshoe. After I became my direct subordinate, I have tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused me. But I suppose that's just how things are. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she's now here. Okay, but how are you Yatagarasu then now? Yeah. So, do you remember now? Yes. I remember everything. Okay. It's been a while. I do like how Edgeworth looks much older. Like, he has aged, like, a lot in his face. Okay, you sure grew up a lot. Can we check? No, we can't. There's no case record. Of course, but thank goodness. I thought you had totally forgotten about me. You know, I was really worried about you after all that. Where have you been all this time? Gummy, I didn't know you cared. After my father died, I went to live with my mother's relatives. They lived really far away, so I wasn't really able to come back here all that much. Oh, is that what happened? Well, I'm just glad you're alright. So, does it all make sense now? Not really. Like, why Yatagarasu now, if it wasn't Faraday who was Yatagarasu? We'll see. You betcha it does. Oh, you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelves recently and...
Hold it!
Actually, there are still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay. Huh? First of all, why did you come all the way to see me? Second, why are you calling yourself Yatagarasu? The Yatagarasu is Callisto Yu, the woman who killed your father. No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu was my father. Okay, fine. Okay, yeah, she's just faking it. Then. Or like, acting like Yatagarasu. We'll see how she explains it. Mr. Faraday was the Yatagarasu? Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelf recently, and I found a secret diary hidden among his books. I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu. That's written in his diary, and that's how I know for sure. Okay, so then, did Bad know that he... But then... I don't know, but then the key then. Unless like the key... Wait, who sent the... Like, I don't know, we'll see. Unless like the key was not actually Yatagarasu's key. It's just called Yatagarasu's key. Now I know for sure. But that's impossible. What's with that look? You don't believe me? It wasn't just the expression on my face. I clearly said it's impossible just now. Alright then, how do you explain this? Yeah, because Lil Thief is way too advanced. It's nuts. It's a way of disarming security system the user's choosing. Yep, that's Lil Thief. Truth be told, this is the Yatagarasu's greatest secret. In this little gizmo we used was used by my father. Wow, Faraday wasn't just a great prosecutor, he was a great thief, huh? Yeah, my father worked really hard to steal the truth. But he was killed, and the Yatagarasu was no more. But despite that, Yatagarasu has been spotted again recently. Someone other than you? Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a good look at this article. Send his card to embassy. Yatagarasu sent the embassy a calling card? Okay, but it's only when Yatagarasu takes something. Meaning, this person's a fake. I'm almost certain that Callisto U Lady is behind this. Because the real Yatagarasu would never send anything like this, like a Goldie card out. But the Yatagarasu did send a white card, along with anything he publicized. That's what Bad told me 7 years ago, if memory serves. Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up, and I knew I couldn't let it go. So I searched you out, so that I could obtain the truth behind the Yatagarasu. Oh, okay, cool. She wants our help. If anyone can help me find it, I feel it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ah. So you're saying I have your father's and use identities backwards? Yes, because the real Yatagarasu is noble to the end. And I want to revive the real noble Yatagarasu. If I don't... Oh yeah, then otherwise Yatagarasu will just be like a murderer type deal. My father will not be able to rest in peace. Ugh. Kay, you're so honourable. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I'll always be here to cheer you on, pal. Even if you are honourable. A thief is a thief. But she hasn't stolen anything yet. If you are plotting to commit a crime, and I'm afraid I can't be complicit. Mr. Edgeworth. You guys are not making it easy for me. Am I supposed to support now? Mr. Edgeworth. What I want from you is not to steal something. I want is the rest of that evil woman. Okay, yeah. Cool. Technically like a two-part case then. That evil woman. You mean Callisto? You? Help me to catch her by myself. Now I thought since you were to expose her for who she is, then maybe... Please, Mr. Edgeworth, would you help me? Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you. Huh? Owe me for what? When you made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Ah. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation earlier today. I'm not as rude as to leave favors unrepaid. Then you mean... Yes. That case has been weighing on my soul ever since that fateful day. Well, a lot's been on your soul, honestly. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't intend to sully your hands in a crime, I believe I can help you. Mr. Edgeworth, thank you. Yay, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Ain't that great, Kay? Yeah, it sure is, Gummy. Even though we had completely forgotten about her until just now. What's with that chummy relationship? Ah. The great thief Yatagarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the thief sank back into the darkness. Bern Faraday, Callisto U and Kay Faraday. The phantasmagorically changing identity of the great thief Yatagarasu. And the Yatagarasu's real goal. I guess also it's like, because the game's not voiced, we don't actually hear what Yatagarasu sounds like. The one who held Edgeworth at gunpoint. So that'd probably be Callisto U, maybe. It'll come to light the day after I made that promise to Kay. Damn, he has no rest. Oh no, but the day after, then that's when he had the confrontation in his apartment. But then also, okay, yeah, we had the jock prosecutor guy is also complicit in the smuggling ring. All right, we'll check out what the start of this case is, but I think we'll leave it for next stream. We'll see what the intro is like at least, because yeah, I think it's gonna be a long case probably because of like, yeah, it's probably gonna be a long one. So I think the next case probably might be a two-parter, more probably, based on like how it normally is with Ace Attorney. The last case tends to be like super long. So what's it called? We'll see the intro, but I think next case will be a two-parter anyway, for stream wise. We'll see intro to it. We'll check out the intro to this case at least, and then we'll call it a day. Plus also because like, yeah, Saturday will be a super long stream. Case is super long, and the final villain also elongates it for like 2 more hours for no good reason. Ah, okay, yeah. We'll check out the intro, but it'll be a 2-hour. It'll be a 2-stream case then for this next time. We'll see the intro first. 2 cards. One of the Black Raven and one of the White. The country torn in two. One to the west, one to the east. When those which were split are made whole again. The truth will reveal itself. It's the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu's here. You accursed Yatagarasu. Hey, you. Alright, let's see. Unless Kay gets accused of murder in this case. 8 hours earlier. March 14, 10:17 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. So nice, almost dreamlike, to finally have the chance to relax and sip some tea. Okay, so they fixed the bullet hole. Especially after what a whirlwind the past few days have been. On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving interposed agent murder. Next day, I investigated a kidnapping and a murder at a Gatewater Land theme park. And later that night, a dead body welcomed me back at my office. Yeah, long ass day. Along with a thief who was out to pilfer files related to KG8. Well, the KG8 incident, but 10 years ago. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? Really busy time. Well, at least I have today. All I ask is that I be allowed to spend it quietly. I think Kay's gonna jump in, isn't she? Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, Kay. This is big. Big, I tell you. Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm? And suddenly, the phrase, the fragility of dreams, comes to mind. What are you talking about? Fragile dreams. Come on, let's go. The thing at the Yatagarasu isn't gonna find herself, you know. Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake. Say what? Okay, yeah, cool. We tell Kay about our incident. Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. But even now, we're still looking for the criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to search thus far. So I must insist that you be patient on this 1K. But what's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep talking to me right now? Anyway, I've got something much more important that I want you to see. Oh, and that is... Take a look at this. Send this card to Embassy. On March 14th, I'll be there to steal your dirtiest secrets. That's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. It was inevitable that a newspaper would catch wind of this. Later the card mentions today. Day, huh? Come on, we've got to hurry. Embassy awaits. Suppose that is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating? Well, it's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details. But never mind that. Where's all your energy? Are you so lackadaisical today? I'm not, Kay. You're just too wound up. Well then, you should get wound up too. Because this might be a chance to catch that woman. I mean, Miss Yu. Because yeah, we don't know fully with Yu, with like her sister getting killed, but then why is she like doing this now? The woman who killed Kay's father burned Faraday 7 years ago. And then gun. Callisto Yu. She claimed to be the great thief Yatagarasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom. Ah, she makes me so mad, that phony. Everyone knows the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a calling card until the company's underhanded dealings are made public. The target is always totally unaware that the Yatagarasu has paid them a visit. That's what makes the real Yatagarasu so awesome. The Yatagarasu's card that's shown in the article looks to me as though it could be genuine. See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, the person isn't the real deal, but has knowledge of the Yatagarasu. that isn't a clue that the woman's involved, then nothing is. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, out the door you go. Wait, there are a few preparations I need to make before we go. There's something interesting about this car we found. Oh yeah, this one, yeah. The one from... yeah, this was a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why. What's up? Any reason why you're boring a hole through the newspaper with your eyes? Unless it's like 3 legs and 3 different Yatakarasus for this case. We have K, but then we have like U, and then there's gonna be another Yatakarasu. We'll see. News is not all. Very well, seeing as how Miss U is also someone of a special nature to me, I agree there is some merit to be found in investigating this. I knew you'd come around. March 14, 5 PM. Theatrum Neutralis. By the light of this night, glorious moon. Okay, still samurai. We are ready. Ready to embark on our nightly outing. And this is where our tale begins. What a coincidence. Who would have thought that a Still Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theatre inside a foreign embassy? Okay, yeah, massive ass embassy. Yeah, that climax was really awesome. Still Samurai, Sushi Slash. I got chills down my spine when he pulled that move out. I guess it really is more impactful to watch a show in person than on television. I have to say, though, the embassy is kind of funny. I mean, they have 2 countries sharing the same building. Well, as you said yourself, this place and countries, and the countries in houses are very special. Even this theatre is special in that it's a neutral zone shared by 2 countries. So let me get this straight. The Steel Samurai showed us now is being sponsored by one of the countries. That's one's called the Kingdom of Alabast. Bast? Yeah. Yes, it appeared that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country. Seems that way. But you know who I'm really into? The Jamming Ninja. The Republic of Babel? What are they called? Alabast and Babel. Alabast sounds familiar from something. I know Babel's Babel. Alabast? Hold on. I'm thinking of alabaster. But alabaster is a material. That's nothing. Yeah, that's material. All right, we'll just see a bit of this case, and then we'll leave it off for today, since it's going to be a long one on Saturday. Plus, this is going to be a two case stream anyway. So, what's it called? It'll be a 2K stream likely. So, I mean, a 2 stream case. So, no rush trying to squeeze it in today. That's something for fangirls like me. You totally got to see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. The Jamming Ninjas show is going to keep the Steel Samurai show's rear end. You know, ever since I first met this girl, I always had this inkling that what she really wants to be is not a thief, but rather a ninja. Ha! So anyway, about today's event, what's it called again? The Kingdom of Alabast versus the Republic of Babel Goodwill Jubilee. The small European countries of the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babel. These 2 countries used to be a single entity that was abundant of nature. Okay, it was called the Principality of... Oh, I see, Codopia. Okay, that thing now. It was called the Principality of Codopia. Everything okay, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, yeah, it used to be Codopia, but then they split recently. I'm alright. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country split into 2, for signs of their past remain. For example, their flags preserve the flavor and butterfly motifs. Codopia, huh? The KG8 incident, and what was referred to as the KG8 as the second. Kodopian, yeah, the 2 Kodopian embassy members got killed. It was an embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases were related to the Principality of Kodopia. In the 7 years that passed, the two have been split. However, the Otakarasu still sent a calling card here. What could this all mean? Unless like the smuggling ring caused the whole like civil unrest sort of deal, like damn. Mr. Edgeworth, I know you're thinking about something. Oh, excuse me. What are we talking about? If you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we're talking about the Alabast versus Babel Goodwill Jubilee. The two countries have had pretty bad relationships with each other. But supposedly, they've been trying really hard to make up recently. Oh, okay, I see. They're trying to make civil unrest. Let's see. That's why we decided to hold this event. If that's the case, then why versus? Also, both countries claim to own the real Prima Duck statue, a national treasure to both. They plan to have them publicly evaluated today to see which one's the real deal. Okay, unless they're smuggling the statue as well. Okay, let me remind you to take care not to succumb to your thieving desires. Well, when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself. You know that. You better be saying that in jest. I can read your body language, you know, and you've got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you. I know. And although we don't know if the Yatakarasu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should spend some time examining this place. Okay, yeah, we'll take a look around for a bit. And then, yeah. You good, dude? 10 more minutes. No, 5. But isn't it really bad for me to spend time doing this? It's no use, but sometimes tell me what you should do. You appear to be troubled by something. May I be of assistance? Leave me alone. I'm trying to figure out the right time to talk to that girl over there. If I mess up, it's because I'm talking to you right now. Somehow I get the feeling he's about to fall flat on his face. Well, let's just do as he wishes and leave him alone. This is the perfect angle. Go, my image. Travel across the wave world and into every TV set around the globe. A more honest approach to appearing on TV might save your ambitions better. Okay, you're the journalist lady from like one of the other cases. I remember you were kind of annoying as well. I remember I found her kind of annoying. Well, then again, a lot of witnesses are annoying because they like, how to say, mess around with you. I remember like being annoyed by you over something. It appears that a child is watching a video from the first season of The Steel Samurai. Go, keep on fighting until your last breath. Go, my hero, the Steel Samurai. Completely absorbed in singing this theme song, I see. Let the child watch in peace. What incarnation are they? Come on, big scoop. Hey, mister, out of the way. Yeah, I'm talking to ya. I seem to remember this woman from somewhere. Yet my instincts are directing me not to engage in conversation with her. This would be best if I left her alone. Nice little cameos around, though. Is there something I can help you with? I was wondering what's beyond these doors. The Babalese embassy is beyond these doors, sir. We have some business in the embassy. Do you require immediate access? Ah, no, that's quite alright. Are you sure, sir? Everyone is always welcome in the Republic of Babu. Well then, since we're here, an embassy isn't some sort of theme park, K. This is a buzzkill. Okay, this is the other one. Something I can help you with. I was wondering what's beyond these doors. Is the Alabastian embassy? No, now, unless you have visited the embassy, I suppose I can't really claim to have any business right now. We don't have to be so rude about it, Mr. Guard. You... And we're here, reporting live from the Theatrum Neutralis. As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Let's see what this member of the public has to say. Well, okay, that was good. Let's do one more run-through. Well, okay, excuse me, but when you're ready to film for real, would you mind giving me a call? Sense that she didn't hear a single word I just said. Okay, that's good. Alright, can you give me a more dramatic slam right there? So, hey, do you mind getting out of the way, buddy? Okay, once more. 3, 2, 1, action. Is that my fault just now? Well, he's obviously working. I guess you should leave him alone. I guess these two then. You know, I've seen a lot of these shows in a bunch of other places, but today's show is just like, they went for a complete comedy, you know? I mean, yeah, and that last move, still Samurai Sushi Slash. I couldn't help but laugh. I know, Ryan, that pink princess movements were really stiff. In the middle of the show, I could swear that I heard her hip crack. Oh, I know, I totally thought that too. Pink princess had a bad hip? Seriously? Just what were they thinking, you know? I suppose there's no graceful way to end this conversation. I guess it's maybe old back again. Doing another side gig. Am I missing something else to explore? Oh, the flags. National flag of the Republic of Babu is on display here. Crest on it features a butterfly. Really is rare to see a national flag featuring animals on it. Not really. I can list a few of that do that. Okay then, any flags with really chic things on them. Chic things? Pretty vague, Kay. But by my definition, there aren't really any flags that have a chic object. Ah, that's too bad. If there was, I was thinking about stealing it. Then what exactly would you do with a stolen national flag, Kay? Alright, we'll check out the other flag then. Flag of the Kingdom of Alabast is on display here. Pressing it features a flower. Flowers and butterflies are kind of rare motifs for flags, don't you think? Well, when they used to be Codopia, the government used to take pride in the land. Citizens also love the rich, bountiful nature all around. What's the design? Hey, is it still samurai got popular enough? Do you think they'd put him on a flag? Are you in your right mind, Kay? Maybe the Japanese ninja would be a better candidate? Ha, that made me laugh. Only still samurai deserves us honor. Is there anything else I'm missing to investigate? It's like nothing else. Maybe the flowers? I don't think so. Global Studios. These flowers were sent by Global Studios. Global Studios? That's where they film Still Samurai. They have been producing Hit Up Hit recently, so the studio's being remodeled. Oh, I read about that in papers the other day. The mascot of Des is also getting a facelift too, right? What's his name? You mean Mrs. Monkey? Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory. Never understood the power of recollection. And then you forgot about Kay for a while. Am I missing something to look at? This thing? The pamphlets? These are pamphlets about the two embassies here on this table. It's still weird to me. The country split into two a few years back. And they've shared the building in the grounds 50-50 ever since. Well, I guess it's because they don't have the money to build two separate ones, huh? I should think that's not the real reason, Kay. I suppose I'll just help myself to one of these. Okay, embassy guide. What's this? What's all the hubbub? Hey look! It's the Still Samurai! And he's got his son, the Iron Infant, with him. Okay, they're transporting something. Someone's in costume transporting something. Okay, it's a bit tight. You actually get the talk spot. I guess I can just do like this. Just use the arrow key sometimes. May I speak to you with you for a second? It's the Still Samurai. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for? Please, excuse me. It's just that I've never seen a superhero up close before. To Edgeworth, still Samurai Daddy. Worried man of Neo Old Tokyo. Looks like he's written something down for you. To Edgeworth, from Still Samurai Daddy. Married man of... Oh, married! Man of Neo Old Tokyo. Wow, an autograph. Pretty cool that you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, how do you know Edgeworth's name already? It's Mr. Still Samurai. Ambassador Alba is waiting for you. And now, the Still Samurai will proceed to enter the Kingdom of Alabast to shake hands with the Ambassador. Still Samurai isn't only here for the two countries tonight, but rather can be thought of as a goodwill ambassador from our own country as well. Okay, yeah. Someone's inside that costume. There he goes, off to spread goodwill to the world. He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he? Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera. In just a few seconds, the Jammin' Ninja show will be set to begin. After the show, the Jammin' Ninja will enter the Republic of Babel. He is set to meet up with the Ambassador of Babel at that time. The Jammin' Ninja's show is about to start. We've got to get back to our seats. Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas. Now this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry. If you miss a second of Jammin' Ninja's awesome playing, I'll never forgive you. I suppose you're not about to give me much of a choice here, are you, Kay? Let me just check something. Let me just check something. Gameplay. Hide. When enabled, press C. Oh, okay, press C. Press C to hide UI. I should remember that. I can listen to the Ninja Marked for Death's lullaby song all day. It's superb playing it, and that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. And his heart-wrenching voice. Now that's the Jammin' Ninja's greatest weapon. Those pieces of Jammin' Ninja merchandise over there. I'm gonna get them. Especially want the hairpins, hair sticks they're selling, so see at these shows. Very excited at the ones the heroine, Princess Misola, wears in her hair. Anyway, hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? You don't think I'm going home now, aren't you? Well, it doesn't seem like that. Yatagarasu making an appearance tonight. Most likely it was simply a prank. No way! I just know Yatagarasu will show. Okay, Edgeworth is like, is our only lead right now for something happening, so may as well stick around. I thought you said Yatagarasu doesn't send calling cards. Yeah, I did, but I figured from the very beginning this would wind up being a wild goose chase. But that card she sent was a genuine fake calling card. Genuine fake? Well, how can I word this? Yatagarasu's mark on the calling card is the same as my mark. Get it now? We've got a problem. Yatagara's been spotted in Alabast. What? You hear that, Edgeworth? Ha! You finally decided to show yourself, you phony. Hey, what gives? I'm sorry, but I need to search you before you may enter. What the? Hey, Still Samurai just walks right through without one. Now, if you don't hurry up and let me through, my pony's gonna escape. Okay, yeah, Still Samurai is suspicious. Like, someone's in that costume to transport something. Okay, a country's embassy is considered to be a part of the country itself. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country, Mr. Edgeworth, don't enter Babel and climb over the wall into Alabast.
Hold it!
You would tell prosecutors straight out that you intended to legally enter another. Okay, are you listening to me? Hey Faraday, I'm coming through. Yes, and welcome. Someone stop her. Anyone. March 14, 6:12 p.m. Open air stage. Hey, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. Pirate, this is too big for us to handle. The Yatagarasu came to Babel too. You cursing Yatagarasu. Okay, this is... Okay, it's not too deep in from when he sees this fire. Hey, you had better be alright, wherever you are. Alright, Kay's probably going to be accused of murder. Babali's embassy, secretariat's office. I told you, it wasn't me.
Hold it!
Hey, are you alright? Do I look alright to you? How can you do something about this woman? Mr. Edgeworth. Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's, this. Oh, Kawakan died. It wasn't me. He was already dead when I ran in here, hot on the heels of the fake Yatagarasu. Look, I only came here because I saw a suspicious person on the open-air stage. Suspicious person? A long black coat and a hood over their head. I dare you tell me that's not suspicious. When I saw that person, I immediately thought they must be the fake Yatagarasu. I chased them down into the embassy, then into here, then lost sight of them. I just know that person is the one who did it. What are you so worked up over? Why does it feel to be this loud? Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Lang's secretary. Sheena, I believe your name is correct. And if you are making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct? You refuse to answer? Okay, now you talk. I don't need to answer. Well, you talked before, but now you're being more talkative. You are merely a prosecutor in a country, meaning you have no investigative authority. Hey, pal, this is what the heck does what you said. That's what you just said mean. If it happened here, it's under Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end. And seeing as how this building is sitting on our soil, we can investigate it wherever we like. Well, it's also an embassy. Unfortunately, detective, embassies are a different matter. Huh? This office is part of the Republic of Babel, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control of Babali's government and Babali's law, giving them exclusive extraterritorial rights. Extraterrestrial rights? Sir, do you really believe that truth is out there? Ha! Okay. Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside an embassy of another country. That's what we agreed on by our respective governments. Our authorities to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered the place. This means we can do little here in the situation. No way, sir. Please leave this matter in Interpol's hands and go home. Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, you're not... Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Okay, yeah, Francisca is doing the whole Interpol stuff as well. Ambassador Peleno, I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation. Okay, yeah, cool. It's really nothing. Manny was my secretariat, so of course I want to help you as much as I can. Okay, cool. He was a secretariat. He moved... Manny... Yeah. Koakan. Moved up. The Blessed Interpol agents were able to make it so quickly. Francisca. Well, I never imagined I'd meet you here of all places. It's an embassy, meaning you have no authority to conduct.
Hold it!
Already, what is it? Ambassador Peleno. And you are? I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karma's assistant. Assistant? Miles, what the heck do you think you're... Please, I implore you, Ambassador Peleno. Very well, I'll be counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by you'll be Miss Von Karma's assistant? I don't exactly have a choice, do I, detective? if I don't become Francesca's assistant, I can't participate in the investigation. There you go again, running out the mouth. With that floof expression in your face. Francesca, please. I don't know what you're pelling quite yet. But at least I do know one thing. That you are now my subordinate. Just remember, my whip is always ready to wake you. Should you have a brain lapse? Of course, I'll keep that in mind. If you are done playing games... Right, let's begin investigation. Okay, cool. Alright, now we start off with Koaken's murder. By the way, detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking about why are you here? Well, better late than never, I guess, sir. I was placed on guard duty for the Babalese embassy today. And why are our police guards at the embassy? Well, on account of the card they got from the Atagarasu. They called us up and asked for our help, sir. That one because we've been searching for the Atagarasu these past 7 years. It was more or less mutually beneficial agreement, if you ask me. Okay, maybe we'll see Bad then later. If he's still alive. Well, he should be alive. I don't think he died. Except for how mutually unbeneficial this all has turned out to be, I suppose. Looks like you failed to completely perform your guard duty yet again. Looking forward to a necessary negotiation. It was out of my hands. But sir, I think it gets Connie Mum to buy even instant noodles anymore. Alright. Cool, we'll leave this off then for today. We'll continue this next week. It'll likely be a two-case. It'll be a two-case trial anyway. It'll be a two-case trial anyway, at least. Well, I keep saying case. Two-stream case as well. But yeah, it's gonna be a long one on Saturday, so works out still, to be fair. Okay. Let's see, what else is there? But yeah, continue this next week. I think I said Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday next week. Thank you for stream, cheers for sticking by as well. Tomorrow, no stream because I have some stuff going on. But then Saturday will be Limbus for like a long time, apparently. We'll see how much we get through. We'll see how much we get. Well, we should be able to get through it all, but we'll see what time we start and whatnot. I'll see. We'll see. Well, okay, cool. Just for coming by, and yeah. Looking forward to continuing this then. I don't remember this too well. Like, by this point, it's like, I have no idea. I don't know when I stopped, actually. Because I don't even remember, like... Yeah, I don't even remember details, even, so... Well, to be fair, it's like, even further back from when I played Dual Destinies, so... It's like, yeah. It's a remaster? Yeah. Remaster of, like, the DS game. Like, I only played Case 1 to 4 on the DS. But then it's like, I just don't remember... I barely remembered anything. Like, I remembered Kay and the Cravat, as well as the Blue Badger, Edgeworth getting smacked over the head by Blue Badger. Well, Proto Badger, I guess. But that's about it. I didn't remember much in this. I didn't really remember much. So yeah, essentially like unknown to me. I thought, why did you recall cases from the game you're playing right now? Oh yeah. I played some of it on the DS, but then it's like I just forgot. It's like much further in the past, let's say, that I played it. I think it was still like it was before Dual Destinies, so at least like more than 10 years ago, at least. But yeah, I still might play Apollo Justice Trilogy, the first two games of that, even though I played them in the past 10 years. Well, yeah, I think 10 years. At least I think it was like 8 years ago I played them. Well, Apollo Justice first, and then the other one like sometime further back, I think. Okay. But yeah, cool. Back to this on Monday then, and then yeah. All right, catch you another time. Saturday Limbus long one. We'll see how long that. We'll see when I start. Probably like an hour earlier than normal. Maybe a tad earlier than that even. I'll see if I can squeeze that, but we'll see. We'll see. Bye bye for now. Bye bye.